and PJ started matching up again, or spot? Basically put his whole role on the line and beat up for a while. That's okay with him. He bounces back quick. I kind of think he'll be real good at this. Tournament you guys go to. I think we got some strong candidates in there. based off of what, like you said, yeah. As soon as he ships them out, he'll sell to a dealer. As soon as they go out, like within hours they're sold. No matter how many sales go. Possibly. jack up and it appears not to be a double hit, is it still a double hit or is it three play?
Like the balls are so close that it's basically impossible not to double hit it. But if you jack up 45 degrees, I know like at the Derby City, they say if you jack up, then it's a good hit. 45 degrees is the Derby City rule.
Okay, 45 is fine. You got to make it straight at.
You have to shoot at an angle, right? Off angle, right?
So one way, you got to one way or the other.
Yeah.
That is okay.
So if you shoot, or it's left or right.
Yeah, left or right. Yeah.
If I shoot it like this, it's good. I'm pretty sure that Derby City, you can shoot it straight on. But we didn't clarify beforehand. Definitely for sure know me if he saw me because he's bet on me playing in Vegas before. Yeah. And I've talked with him quite a bit.
Is your top slow motion on it?
See, the thing about it is, like, this is the reason that they made this rule at Derby City. It's a spot where it's like almost impossible to tell. Instead of always getting an argument, they say this. You jack at 45 degrees, double hit it, doesn't matter, it's still good.
They don't do that. Yeah.
Well, some people do this. It's like the rule, you have to set the rule beforehand. You can set any rules you want.
Yeah. I would say a double hit is double hit.
I mean, this ball is wired, but I don't know how to avoid the double hit unless you can feel it. Shoot it at an angle.
I would shoot it like this. But I would obviously you have to compensate, right?
I'm getting lessons through the middle of the game.
Well, no, I'm just saying that's how I would shoot it to avoid the double hit.
I think I can just shoot it at an angle.
Yeah. I'd rather talk about it and not.
All right, how we doing? Pretty nice out by Rob. How are you, Jackie? Hey, so yeah, interesting. I've only seen a little bit of Rob playing one pocket. Uh, that small sample size led me to think he should probably practice it some more before taking on a money game of this size. But what do I know? But that was a good out there. PJ, how's it going? Thanks, man. So what are we doing here? Is this, as far as I'm aware, this is 9-7, 10-7. So yeah, okay. So this game will be 10-7. Um, pretty good shot there. Yeah. That last game was a little shaky by both guys for a moment. Rob finished strong. Found Rob's first break interesting. He breaking from pretty far off the side rail and hitting what, like the third row ball or something like that. It's kind of an interesting choice. Hmm. That turned out okay. Actually, it turned out really good. Don't expect much, PJ. One pocket is not my area of expertise by any stretch of the imagination. Not a bad choice there. Just trying to get a ball on his side. Unless he's left Rob a big piece of the 7 ball, then it could have been a better result. So Rob's gonna play the 9. Rob will just get the 9 on his side. Might have left a dead one. I'm looking at the wrong screen, by the way. So check the overhead camera. I'm sitting here watching the YouTube live feed and not not the EvoSports screen. My bad. Pretty sure if this is me, I'd just take care of that one ball and try to either stick my cue ball down there on the rail or bring it up into the bottom of the stack. Pretty easy. Pretty sure I wouldn't fire at this 7. Not too bad. This 12 doesn't go to the hole though, so the 111 are blocking the lane for that bank shot to go, but he could get it close. Looks like he's going to try. Pretty good shot. Really nice cue ball there. In one pocket, if you can leave the cue ball on the rail all the time, it just makes it difficult to control it for your opponent, especially if you can't get down to the bottom of the ball. Thank you, Martins. Good to have you back, our South African friend. Hope you gave those caretakers a piece of your mind. No, I'm just playing. Welcome, Matt, music lover. Another nice kick shot there another nice shot there by Rob. I got some music in the house there that's coming through pretty loud and clear for me, almost to the point of being distracting. Well, I believe if I was shooting here, if I had enough of the 15, I would just try to cross the 15 over to my side of the table and put him up in the bottom of the stack. He may not have the right half of the 15. He probably doesn't. There you go. Yeah, please. I'll take a fat tire. Sounds great. Thank you. Thank you, Rob. Of course, he's not supposed to know I'm here right now because he's supposed to be paying attention to his game, but that never happens. So, see how it goes. He's a good multitasker. I don't mind what he's looking at. It looks like he might be able to go into the 15 straight, possibly with even the 15 just kissing off the purple. Oh, that's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that either. Oh, no problem, Jackie. You've done plenty for the pool community. Yeah, I like that shot too, Michaelis. Sometimes I like putting the cue ball on the rail as opposed to in the stack. It's actually, especially if you don't have a ball right next to your hole, it's kind of easy to defend when you're buried in the stack. It's easy to thin off a ball to get to the other side, all that. So I like your choice there. Take a look back at the overhead camera, see if he's got anything near dead. Not really. It's going to probably just two rail the two ball to his side and stick him right back here in the stack, or maybe roll forward. You like the rail, huh? Almost as much as Hill. Pretty good shot there. It is. It is great. I really like the tools in this thing. Well, you can get multiple camera angles just through OBS and all that stuff, but the drawing tools are helpful for especially an artiste like myself. I like to draw all over the screen. Oh, check this out. What is this? Not much you can do with it at the moment safely, but all right, I'm gonna go change the camera again. Yeah, it's a nice dog. I don't know what breed it is exactly, but someone might have said blue heeler or something like that back in the past. I think we asked about that. Well, it doesn't look right. I'm going to say that's not correct. Look at this cue ball. How good is that? Doesn't get any better than that. You don't owe me anything, Jackie. I would like to meet you in person someday, though. If I ever make it up to the Salt Lake City area, I will definitely look you up. There is a possibility. I mean, my dad lives in St. George. If I ever get up to, well, I'm sure I will get up to St. George again. I was just there a year ago, almost to the day. My dad had a surgical procedure, and I went up there last June, late June. Be actually a year ago to the day in 1 week. But if I ever get up to St. George again in the near future, I will. I'd like to swing up to Salt Lake City. Okay, let's take a look. Did these balls get disturbed? I still think that looks awfully good. Not sure how he gets to it. I don't think he can't get to it directly, or can he? Maybe not. Might be able to send the one and play the one into this, and if you can go forward with your cue ball and run your cue ball down this way, it might work out all right. I like that shot. That looks pretty playable for me. If I might shoot the one into that combination and just go forward with my cue ball, I think that's a pretty safe shot. You may also be able to use the what I can't tell what's what. This is this must be the 12 ball. Yeah, this is the 12 ball here. You can shoot this into here and go forward with the cue ball down this direction. Got to be a little bit careful with that. You could sell out a bank if that combination doesn't go for whatever reason. You went straight towards the hole. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Looks like Bobby can't get to that very easily. Can't bank the 8 ball. So he looks like he's thinking about playing thin off of his 2 ball and trying to get his cue ball somehow on the other side of the 1. Not sure. There's some options here. He's going to have to be careful. He's got to address that 1 ball. This 2 just might be able to be fired in. Going to turn your cue ball loose a little bit. Probably hit the 1 anyway. Oh, it was a great shot. Didn't get rewarded quite as much as he deserved to. Now, if he's seeing this dead combo to Rob's hole, if I'm him now, I play off this 10 ball, push some balls to my side, disrupt that combo, and get my cue ball back up, somewhere in this neighborhood. He's not doing that. He's okay. Well, this ain't bad. This is kind of safe as well. Real good shot right there. So what's the ball count here? 3, 6. Okay. Bobby has 2. He's going to have to spot 1 after the, okay. Looks like Rob's keeping score correctly now. You got to remember that a ball's coming up on the spot here if you're Bobby, because you could think you're being slick and sell out a shot there. Another good shot. Not sure what the move is here. Clearing out that. I don't know. I mean, the you don't really need to play off the 8 and 1. You probably don't want to. Both the 8 and the 1 go to Rob's hole, but not Bobby's hole. So banging off of those would not do you much good. Tell you what I might do if I was Rob is just pocket that 7 ball. Leave my cue ball as close to that end rail as you can, and he would be doubled up on this combination. I doubt he would try that shot, so that wouldn't be a bad shot. Keep it simple. Just try to get your cue ball stuck to a rail. Really, really good cue ball there. He's got him stuck in the middle of a pocket here with not much of a way out. I wouldn't be surprised to see Bobby take a foul here. Well, I might. I don't like this much. It looks like he left a shot. Yeah, it's definitely makeable with pretty good position on the 14 or the 10 or the 12. You hit this. You can come across table up here and just get over here. You got this ball, this ball, this ball. All go to your hole. Got to make sure to get this one down, though, because this is pretty critical. He's overcut it. Pretty good roll. Yeah, he can make this 15 still. So it's going to be dangerous. Fortunate thing is not too many other balls go to Bobby's hole here. He's just going to address this 4 ball. I'd like to shoot some balls here because I think the 6 would also go after he. I would make the 15 and try to swing around here and get out for a shot on the 6 at least and get a couple before I just give him this one. Really hasn't done that great with the cue ball here because I think Rob could. He can run this 14. I don't know if he can clear it, but he can go forward and get the cue ball to the long rail here on Bobby's side. So we'll see what he does. Have to go back to the overhead. I guess the overhead view is a lot more critical in one pocket than it is in. Yeah, if you guys go straight through the 14 is probably going to run into the 15. Oh, he had the 12. Well, that's better. Pretty good shot. Last time I saw Rob play one pocket, he must not have been playing for anywhere near this much money because he's playing a lot better than he did last time. A little smarter. Last time he was hyper aggressive, trying to get a ball right in front of his hole, and every single shot, selling out a shot to his opponent almost every turn of the table. It was kind of fun to watch, but it was a little bit of an ugly display of one pocket. Well, he might have this 8 ball, maybe. If he can get to this 8 ball, which looks like he probably can, the 8 banks and his cue ball could go forward all the way to here. I think I would be seriously looking at that if I was at the table. Yeah, looks like he is. No, playing the 1. Didn't quite put enough on it, but pretty good shot. Rob's going to have to just kick at this 1 ball and clear it. Got to be careful. Might need to put a little bit of pace on it just to make sure you don't play it up for an easy bank shot. He could also, well, no, I wouldn't suggest the bank on the 15. He could bank the 15 to his side and lay the cue ball behind the 1. He could shoot the 15 out this way and run his cue ball down here and try to lay it on the 1. Did I see the comments? Let's see here. I missed a few. See stuff about Bobby's shoe selection. Michaelis with his standard Hill shout out. Yeah. Wow. Really good shot. Really nice cue ball control there. Had to put a little bit of stuff on that to run his cue ball that direction. That was a good shot. Wonder if he's going to give him this or just trying to take it out. Pretty good. A little bit of good luck there. That's probably a good time for Rob just to get that 1 ball away from the hole. Oh, yeah, I did. I saw that, Jackie. That's when I said you don't owe me anything. I wouldn't expect you to hand me any cash or anything. It's my pleasure to do the commentary when I have time. It's just been a lot as of late as I'm between jobs at the moment. But no, please don't. That's when I was saying you've contributed enough of your own time and effort into the pool community. You don't owe anybody anything as it relates to pool. I would just like to meet you in person and give you a handshake or a hug and say hello. That'd be nice. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. This isn't bad. I mean, the cue ball should kind of go up into the. He's going to try to kick his two rails towards his hole and get his cue ball up into the stack, and he hit it pretty well. That's a nice shot. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I am not much of a hugger, but you're on my short list. You've been absolutely nothing but a sweetheart and generous and as helpful as can be to this channel. So, yeah, I appreciate you. Okay, now what is the question? I mean, there's options to defend against, obviously, to defend against Bobby shooting a ball at his hole easily, but some of those options include moving balls farther away from your hole, which is not primo. This shot here, I'm not a fan of. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, Rob's eyeballing up a bank on this 11 ball, try to get it close to his hole, and he's probably looking at trying to get his cue ball here, which would be okay if you can do that. But if you bump into that 15 or you swing out a little like this and leave a shot on the 14, that's going to be a problem. So you gotta. I wouldn't advise playing at this. Okay, this is one of the options I was talking about by shooting a ball farther away from your hole. This is looks like he's going to try to bank it, run his cue ball all the way up table to the other side of the stack. See how he hit it. Hit it great, especially if he keeps his cue ball behind it. Yeah, what an amazing shot. That was a high level right there. No, this is not the third game. This is the second game. Bobby broke this game, so the spot is 10-7 in this game. Bobby has already made two balls and spotted the -1 that he starts with because there's only 9 score beads available. Well, and there's only 16 balls available. So when you have a total score count with a handicap in one pocket that is greater than the total of 16, the player going to the higher number has to spot balls until you can get down to that 16 count. In this case, obviously 10-7 is a total of 17, so he has to spot that one ball. So from this point, Bobby needs 8 balls and Rob needs 6. It's a good shot too. He's gonna put the 15 on his side. Oh, he went wild. Yeah. See, I thought he was gonna just cross the 15 over to his side and run his cue ball back up table this way, down over here. That was trying that two railer was adventurous. He caught the double kiss. This is particularly bad if Bobby can see the 6 ball. It's a hard part of this game, particularly for players that don't have a bunch of experience at it, is the patience aspect and not trying for too much. That shot there, that two railer that you just tried, is probably qualifies as a little too much. So they are now each playing for 6 balls from this point. Really good shot. This is going to be very damaging to Rob's this game here for Rob. Probably does have a chance to get all the way out here. Still have to make a few really nice shots, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Uh-oh. That was unexpected. Now Rob could get out here. He's going to need, even if he runs these balls out in the open, not including the 3 ball, he's going to need one more good shot by going up table and having a cut on the 5 down the rail or a bank at the 11 or something like that. So, but these 5 first balls are very playable here. First one's going to take just a little bit of precise cue ball control at least. That's a little short. Yeah, I like this. He could go, try to get that 10 ball closest hole and whatever. I like just getting this away. It's a good shot. Just gonna get that 8 ball away from the hole, probably. Guess not. Okay. Well, you're about to see more of that. It looks like Bobby's decided to take his lead and start an up table game, which is gonna try to he may just try to push all the balls up table, make it very difficult for Rob to get the remaining 5 that he needs. And he also needs 5, but uh so we'll see. Looks like the bank on this 3 ball might be if he can avoid hitting the 11. Feels like the natural path of the cue ball off of this bank might be to be able to swing out into this area, which wouldn't be bad. You just have to kind of be looking at it, but it almost looks kind of natural. That did not turn out the way he was hoping for. Left in a bit of a free try here. I think this ball is bankable. Yeah, it may not be. Maybe a scratch. Not bad. That ball pretty good. Rob may be considering a bank towards his hole on this 12 ball. Not a big fan. I might go after this 3 ball, actually. You see this up here. I think you could cross this 3 ball and get it pretty close, running your cue ball into the, just leaving your cue ball, run into the 9-4, kind of daring him to take a cut on that 8 ball. That shot's very difficult on this table. Oh, terrible result. That's not good. Fortunately for Rob, so he's got to spot his ball. This 8 ball is out of the kitchen, but it's not a very easy shot, assuming it definitely passes, but probably won't take that on, I don't think. Probably just have to go after this spot shot and maybe try to, bank the 15 close afterwards or something like that. We'll see what he does. Yeah, that's about the right emoji for that shot. It's a little bit of bad roll. That double kiss is, it's one thing, but kissing to a dead scratch is a little unlucky. He's thinking about going after this 8 ball. Shot's very difficult. He's going to leave a bank for Rob. That's definitely bankable right there with shape on the 4. Hit it pretty nice. Get on in. Bobby will almost definitely just clear this 8 ball away. Well, he let it get away from him a little bit. Good chance I might take a shot at this 4 ball. This 4 ball is bankable to Rob's hole. Good chance also from there he will pocket the 7, which would have to spot up under the 4 ball and take away any the free spot shot. Assuming Rob doesn't get this. When I say 4, I'm at the 5, and he hit it. Oh no! Went through it. That was terrible. So now 3 balls are going to spot up. That was exactly the shot I was talking about. I meant to say 5 ball. I was confused the 4 and the 5, but he hit it great. Made the 7. All that. Just yeah, hard to figure you're going to hit that 7 that square and follow it in. So wait a second. So he just spotted the 2 balls that he made on that shot, but it didn't. He had a ball marked as pocketed on his side. If he still has a ball available, one more ball spots up. Either that or he needs to put a coin up for the foul. The 4 was already on the spot. He made the 5 and the 7 on a foul. So something's not right here. If Rob still has a ball in his tray, he needs to spot it up. If not, he needs to put a coin up on his side of the table. Rob owes a ball still. Am I seeing that correctly? Yes. I agree, PJ. I don't know for sure if Rob has one available. He did have a marker on his score bead there. So he's getting away with one right here. So if he yeah, like I said, if he has one in his tray, it needs to come up, and if he doesn't, he needs to put a coin up. He owes one. Sounds good, Jackie. Drive safe. Are you running the tournament or playing it? Yeah. Yeah. Put it up on the screens in the room if you would like. That'd be fun. I'll give a shout out to the everybody in the room if you let me know the name of the spot. Matt Walker coming through with the $5 $4.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's get that party started. That's a great way to help support this channel. The super chats are appreciated greatly, as are subs, likes, Venmo. There is a if you were so inclined, there is a Venmo link in the comment in the chat here that posted by the 11 Ball TV. Or if you're not set up on YouTube to do super chats in any way. Yeah, see if you can get us up on the TVs. Have the house put us on YouTube on the screens there if they have any. That'd be fun. This is a surprising choice right here. Maybe, maybe not. Say hi to all your friends for me from the 11 Ball TV, Jackie. We're gonna have to change the name of the channel to the Nutball TV pretty soon because Rob's going crazy these days. All right, sounds good. This is the shot I would choose here, I suppose. Almost got the four railer that geez, Michael this loves. Sounds great. I'm also wearing my 11 Ball shirt. I love it. Well, there's some discussion going on right now. I'm having trouble making out what it is. Probably because of the music in the background. Yeah. We're the Bobbsey twins. You're probably old enough to get that reference like I am. I might barely be old enough. Okay, Rob playing a bank here on the 5. Got to watch for a kiss a little bit. It's not dead kiss, but still maybe in play here. So I believe he is crossing over this ball. Narrowly missed the kiss and made the ball. Beautiful shot. It was. I think this 12 ball might be close. I would consider banking at this 12 here. I think you could get it a little bit wide. It has a chance. Pretty free. I think you can get him tied up with those balls up in that corner. I like the shot. It's a beautiful thing about one pocket. It's like horseshoes and hand grenades, where close is still pretty acceptable. He is playing it. Sometimes I think he has an earpiece in. Hit it pretty good. I like it. Nice shot. Okay. All right.
Barely here, but it forces to hear the clicking and clacking. Yeah, if you like get under that mic and start talking real loud, they give you a hear.
All right. What to do here? I don't know. Yeah, this 4 is bankable, but I don't like it. I don't like the speed. You can't do pocket speed and get your cue ball to here and all the way back across here without just really turning the 4 ball loose. You can't lag it at your hole and do all that. So, and if you do hit it pocket speed, you kind of have to, you can't just hit a high ball roll. I think you have to, because you'd be risking sending your cue ball through this 4 ball towards this pocket. So you have to get down and dig in. It's just not a comfortable shot. This one here is not going to be anywhere near his hole. I don't like this at all. He just sold out a shot on the 4 ball. Okay. Now, this ball here is major risk for a double kiss. If you try to get this at your hole, almost better just to, I might soft kick it this way. Just try to get a full hit on it so you don't glance off and send your cue ball into this pocket. But I would just I do something easy here. I wouldn't get super aggressive trying to get this to my hole or in front of my hole, because it's easily sell out. He is kicking at it. Really well done. He decided to get a little bit aggressive kick across the face. Great control. And got him doubled up, which is a huge bonus with him not being able to get at this 4-ball here. That was couldn't ask for anything better than that. He's put Bobby in a little bit of a spot here. So he's just going to come off the 12 and try to get his cue ball down near Rob's pocket. He did leave Rob a bank at this. I'm not going to use the word free, but it's definitely on discount for here for sure. May have position on the 7 afterwards if he happens to make it. He said not near hard enough. Absolutely correct, sir. And left
My purse.
I don't know if you guys hear him. He just said he hit that with his purse.
Down in Georgia.
The shot on the 7-ball is not real enticing. It's just an awkward angle. For some reason feels like there could be a kiss, even though it's not really lined up at the hole. But well, this is awkward for a kiss because you can't roll through it because that's a scratch. So I think what I would do here is just bank this to my side, 2-rail this, and try to get the 7-ball kind of high up here while running my cue ball, high left down to the bottom rail. Got to be careful. You don't want to leave the 7 in this region because it's too easy to bank. He went hog wild and decided to go after it. Pretty good result. It didn't have to turn out nearly that good. Rob might go after this 9-ball. I think you have to draw this a bit. You don't want to go forward, and going forward on this bank would probably put you into this 15, possibly selling out a shot on the 7. So he's going to have to dig down and try to stun his cue ball. He's not doing any of that, so never mind. What he is doing, I have no idea. Watch that point. Doesn't matter. He sold the 9-ball anyway. He's acting like that was unlucky, but that ball was never going close to his hole. Okay. Again, awkward bank here. I just go through this ball, 2-rail it again to my side. Try to get it down here and back up this high while going forward and put in my. He just cleared it all the way out. I don't know if that was necessary. It's always nice to leave it on your side below the side pocket, so it's a threat, For instance, now Bobby could probably go after this 9-ball if he wanted to take a little bit of a chance. I mean, and he doesn't. There's not a ball in this region right here that he has to worry about selling out. So he is playing the 9. He's going to go into the 11 ball. He might push the 11 to a shot, but see what happens. He hit it soft.
Never heard that term until Patrick Nick commented on
Hit it really, really nice too. Rob could play this 11 if he could get his cue ball going forward and lay his cue ball over here. That shot on the 9 from there is not makeable. He might be able to get 2 balls if he wants to be aggressive, which he usually does. Going to need some right English on this shot. Did a really nice job with the cue ball. Pretty well done. Bobby might try to bank this. This is also a very risky double kiss potential shot right here. He was able to avoid the kiss, but Rob still needs to just address this 9 ball, a 2-rail the 9 ball up this direction and up here while trying to kill my cue ball as much as possible. This is like a kind of a high karate shot. They say that hard force follow with the inside English to when your cue ball hits this rail, it just kind of burns out and dies right here. This is kind of what I'd probably be looking at right here. You might see a lot of force follow. Watch the cue ball go do something funny right here, a little twirl. He was all about to pull the trigger and backed out, which is good if you're not feeling it right. I think you're going to see that shot though. Keep an eye on the cue ball. It's going to be. Oh, he didn't do that. Very nice. Well done there. Now Bobby can bank this 12 ball pretty safely. Oh, got a little bit lucky there. Caught that kiss. Didn't sell much of anything. What would I do from here? Let's see. Not 100% sure. I might actually try to bank the 9 in my hole with a bunch of outside English running my cue ball up, and hopefully back. It's pretty wild. He's using inside, so maybe he can see the 11. He can see the edge of the 11 as oh, he's just kicking at the 11. That went well. That's always risky kicking at a ball that's that far off the rail. He hits them pretty accurate though. The only potential offensive shot I see here for Bobby is a 3-railer on the 11. I doubt he's going to try that. Just put the 9 on his side. It looks like it's in the kitchen now, so not a big threat. If I was Rob, I would play off this 5 ball or 3 ball. Rob needs to do something with those 2 balls because they're just of no use to him. They're not of use to Bobby anymore, but Bobby has more balls to work with. Okay, well, he didn't put that in the spot where it is of use to him. Bobby, let's see, he's not going to bank at the 3 ball. That would be pretty wild. He might thin the 3 to his side and run his cue ball back down over into this neighborhood someplace if he can. If I was Rob, I'd probably pocket this 3 ball thin and try to put my cue ball. Could be kind of anywhere where he can't see the 9. You got to kind of protect against the bank on the 9. So I might try to hit the 3 ball thin and get my cue ball down just over here someplace. That's even better. Except for that he's not going to try to bank the 9 now because he's put the 4 on his side. Wow. That's a very, very nice shot there. Putting the 4 right there and protecting it with the 7. If I was Rob, I'd consider a bank on this 15. Right, and stunning my cue ball into this stack of stuff here. I think he'd be doing fine to get it. Bobby's going to bank at this 15, probably. You can get close. I mean, 15 here, back this way with maybe some stun to get your cue ball over here. Yeah, just dig down a little bit. This 15 might go pretty close. A little tight, but Rob may have a shot on the 4 ball. Probably not, but might be able to get it in the neighborhood of his hole so that I try to cross over the 4. I don't know if you can get all the way down, but you could get it up here. At the very least, he would have to bank it. So he's just going to clear out this 15. Pretty nice. This has been a pretty high quality game. The first one started off a little shaky. It ended up being really good, and this one's been good all the way through. Both guys making good decisions, executing well. Rob just might pocket the 12 ball and try to leave his cue ball behind the 410. If he can. I might do that. I don't believe I would take a nasty cut shot on this 15 ball. Wow. Hit that ball incredibly well. Now he has a pretty good shot on the 4 with probably position on the 8. Yeah, Bobby will probably bank this 4 with a lot of outside English. Maybe even a little draw on outside, trying to run his cue ball back up this direction. He's not using a lot of outside, so he's using inside here. This, wow. Took care of the cue ball all right, but did not get his 4 ball as close as he would have liked. If you guys are enjoying this, hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, please do. Got a lot of action coming your way. There's another game tomorrow that Rob's team of representatives tried to talk him out of unsuccessfully. So, okay, Rob's just taking a cut on the 8 ball. He's playing the old Evan Lunda shot. This is makeable. Okay, he is not playing that. Played a much smarter shot. Thought he was going wild. Rob's really controlling the cue ball quite well in this game in particular. If you'd like to help support this growing channel, we're just short of 600 subscribers. Super chats are a fun way. Post a comment with the super chat feature. It'll be highlighted and pinned in the chat. We'll read it out loud. Say something crazy. Support your player of choice here. Who you rooting for? Tell me what a good or terrible job I'm doing with commentary. Whatever you like. Post a link to your local pool hall, your business. Anything but spam, scam, or porn, political content. Anything rated PG is more than welcome. Good speed there. Both players need 5 balls from this point. Uh-oh. Oh, did that 8 ball settled right back into the divot on the spot and may have kept Rob from being able to play position on it. 3 is still makeable. Yeah, that 8 still might go. This is very tough from here. I didn't know he was this jacked up. This looks crazy from here. What a beautiful shot that was. Overcooked it just a smidge. Might still have a bank on the 3 ball. Might not. Might have a bank on the 8. Looks like he is playing the 3. Well, maybe it's the 8. Hard to tell. I hate that cue ball. I don't know what went on there, but he forgot to protect his. He forgot to not sell out. So Bobby's gonna roll this 3 ball in. Unless he has an angle where he could punch up and play shape on the 4 ball, he's gonna roll this 3 ball in, bank at the 8, then probably bank at the 10. If he makes the bank on the 8. I'm gonna want to roll all the way forward down close to the bottom rail. You might be able to get shape on the 4 from here. At least a cut shot. Okay. If I was Rob, I might consider just playing a stop shot on this 5 off of those balls into the pocket, getting the ball back in play from my side, and you could dare him to play that combination. That combination is it's makeable, so I don't know if it's the right shot or not, but I don't see anything good from here. If I'm being honest, so I might just have to dare him to play that combo. He's doing something different, I think. Okay, well that's even better. That's much better. I don't trust my touch on that type of draw shot, but Rob's consistently hits those things perfect. Rob just needs to try to dig this 8 ball away from the hole here. This is dangerous. Dangerous for a double kiss or a scratch in behind it if you come in too deep. So he hit it great. A little unlucky to sail past that 4 ball or the 5 ball again. Sorry. This shot is makeable. Not easy. Could be a little scratchy as well. I think the shot here is probably a 2 railer on the 8, maybe. Shoot the 8 up this way. Try to get it running back, but he's not doing that. He's just taking this cut. Missed it by quite a bit. If I was Rob, I would consider crossing in with this 4 ball, trying to put the 4 on my side and getting the key ball down here past the 5, something like this. See, this is too dangerous. No, that's asking too much. That's way too much spin. I would just get the 4 on your side and run the key ball down to the end rail. I don't know. Maybe I'm not seeing it right, but that's what I like. I think it lays pretty good. Oh boy. Well, if you're that good at pool, then sure, why not? Very nice shot. Did a great job with the cue ball. Took a lot of the risk out of it. And then absolutely shanks that one. That's a good question. Uh, Person whose name I'm struggling to pronounce. Kit something. Kit. I'm going to call you Kit. How's that? uh, yeah, good question. You could probably make a game with Rob. I got another 600 Fargo that was hitting me up about maybe a 615 Fargo asking me, are you trying to play? Look at this shot. Are you trying to play a rotation game or you like the one pocket? I don't think I recognize your name. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Uh, just show up, apparently. Because I had another uh, low 600 Fargo earlier asking me about maybe trying to play one pocket on this stream. So I have asked Rob in the past. You only play 8, 9, and 10. Okay, yeah. Well, you could get a game here. Rob would probably play maybe even sight unseen. He's not too selective. He's not as careful as I am. So I don't think just because you have a 600 Fargo. How can I look you up in the Fargo system? Because if it was me, I'd be looking for your driver's license and your. There you go. You have a link for contact now. You can make a game. It's troubling to me that Rob is this on top of the chat while he's in the middle of a match for with 6,000 in the middle. But hey, gotta love it. Kid, this is located in Salt Lake City, Utah. Where are you located? And it's not a pool hall. This is a private residence. Well, a mere plane ride for 2,000 miles isn't as bad of an experience as crawling over broken glass, but okay. Not a scratch on any of them. Yeah, I do too. Brian. Okay, Brian. Uh, are you a one pocket player? Because again, I had another player with a Fargo in the low 600s. Okay. You're a 620 who don't play and you get, so you mean 9 balls to 7? Oh, 9 to 7 and 10 ball. Okay. Well, your confidence may scare him away. We'll see what happens. Yeah, upstate New York. I'm not too familiar with the area. I'm sure you could probably get played at Amsterdam or something like that, but that's that could be tough action. Pretty good shot. Whoa, that went well. Well, Brian, time for a vacation out to the out west. Utah's a beautiful state. Of course, upstate New York is also quite scenic, from what I understand. So slightly different, just in a slightly different way, I suppose. May have a bank at this 5 ball, possibly. A little risky, but I think you could bank at the 5, get it this direction, go forward, and get your cue ball out far enough to avoid leaving an easy cut on the 9 ball. Well, all his matches are being reported now. So his Fargo went up to 570 a couple days ago, and now it's back down after a pretty good butt whooping the other night. So his Fargo is what it is. He's got 700 some games in the system. He's not out here on the stall. What a shot! 500 to 2,000 a set. Well, you might get action from a 614 that I know that just contacted me looking to play. We'll see. Try to set something up. See if Rob's down to host a game between two players. Is not named 11 Ball Rob, and we'll go from there. You probably saw Rob. There's a link tree link right above you, posted by the 11 Ball TV, highlighted in yellow with some link information about contacting him to make a game. Well, Brian, I have the Fargo app on my phone. Looked you up, and you were not a 570 or a 612 currently, with just 647 games reported. So, um, that's not nothing, but that's not super robust. Kits also contact that link tree or see that link tree link posted earlier in the chat by 11 Ball TV to contact Rob. See if you can make a game coming in from Europe. Huh? Well, that's interesting. What part of Europe are you from, Kits? Yeah, I'm full of all kinds of information. Most of it totally useless. Also, I was going to say that I don't know a player who doesn't believe that their Fargo should be higher than it really is. That was not a good shot. Probably going to see him roll this 8 in and take a attempt at a 2-railer on the 9 ball. Albania. Oh, okay, I know who you are. You're Kachi's cousin. I know about you guys. Do not want to pocket anything there. Holy moly. Well, then you're right. Sounds like you're more like a 720 Fargo or higher than 6 something. 168 ball running straight pull. That's world class. 7-pack and 9 ball on a 9-footer. World class. Yeah. Sounds like you're a champion. You should be on Matchroom. Kids better than Kachi. Wow, that's pretty strong. Then you are not going to get action with Rob on this table. I'm going to step away for just a couple of minutes. Yeah, Kit, sounds like Brian has more of a line than I do. I would think that you could probably get played here in New Orleans, Louisiana, over at Buffalo's. Uh, Phoenix might have some action around, maybe. Or else Florida, probably find something. That's not going to be good. Well, maybe it is. Hit that pretty good. Thank you, Jackie. That'd be fun. How many we got watching now? 54? Thanks, everybody, for coming to hang out with us. That's going to be trouble. Be looking at 1-1. This game did go on for a little while. Well, I think this must have been a good 45 minutes or so, I would think. Wonder why he wouldn't have just taken that 9 ball, knowing he just needed 1 ball. Interesting decision. Well, I know I wouldn't be doing this. I would probably just go ahead and soft kick at the 9 or bank at the bank hard and try to hit the 4 ball with the 9 and leave my key ball stuck right there. But again, I'm not a one pocket player. That turned out pretty nice. Yeah, Kit, if I was coming from Europe and visiting the United States and I absolutely had to find some action, I would go to New Orleans, Louisiana. Also, I'd have to be a good player as well. Yeah. I've heard that before. You already admitted that you're better than Kachi, so I've never noticed that Kachi shakes when he strokes the ball. But yeah, he does hit him pretty good. Oh boy. I've actually seen in person Eklant Kachi run an 8-pack of 10 ball from the coin flip versus Alex Pagulayan. That is on YouTube if you want to look it up. That was in a tournament in Tempe, Arizona. They flipped a coin. Kachi won the coin flip, and Alex never got to the table, not one time. Pretty impressive. Almost disaster right there. In fact, like I said, that match is on YouTube. What'd be super cool is if somebody looked it up and posted the link to that match using the super chat feature. I wonder if anybody would do that for me. Super fun way to support the channel. Is that all you got, Rob? Well, it looks like Rob wants to win this game or something. Yeah, Matt, I don't disagree with that. I've never had that happen to me, obviously. I don't play in tournaments where that's a strong likelihood. It's been several years since I've played in a tournament where, ooh, look at this. Catches a kiss here the wrong way. It could be curtains. Okay. Right, 2 railer incoming, I think. Yeah. Something like that, maybe. Cue ball forward all the way up to the. Looks like that's what he is playing. Hit it good. Well, tighten up a little bit, but look at this cue ball. How good is that? He's going to try to cross this. There's a little bit of a kiss here. There. Oh. Sky Dog might be getting some treats right now. I don't know if you're aware, but this dog gets treats at every 10 likes. Must not let her go hungry. Well, maybe it wasn't a treat. Maybe it was just a scratch behind the ears because we're only at 14 likes with 64 viewers. Welcome, everybody. That kind of surprised me for some reason. 64 viewers on a Tuesday afternoon. That's impressive. Thanks to everybody for joining us here today. All right. What's the move here, chat? Who's there? Three railer seems a little risky. I feel like the move for Rob is just to send this ball up close to this pocket here. That's the safe play anyway. I mean, there is a three rail attempt, but it's definitely not free. It doesn't lay real good. I would probably cut this ball up kind of along the path, lay it out here, and try to leave it kind of hanging in the upper right somehow. You played the three railer. Foul. Foul. Well, let's see if Bobby goes after this shot. Like it is makeable, but pretty sketchy. He's not playing it. me get to the bottom of this question here. What breed is Sky? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, there's a bank here, I think. Get pretty close anyway. Don't want to catch a kiss trying it. Oh no. Oh no. Hit that ball too thin. Caught that ball just a touch thin. Not even considering the spot shot for the cheese here. A lot of guys would fire this in and try to run their cue ball and knock the 4 away on the same shot. That's a lot of shot, but there's really no place up table. If he goes after this 4 ball. Now he's looking at it. Okay, well, looks like he's thinking about the double bank here. This is also not free. Oh, he went real firm. What is going on here? Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, we're Hill. Rob just played a Tony Chohan special. How sick is that? Both playing for 1. This would be a steal and a half if Rob can get this ball down here. He might be on the phone. Maybe not. No, PJ, you can be Hill with 2 balls left on the table at 10-7. They both need 1 here, I believe. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm almost certain it's Hill. Bingo. Well, I guess we. Yeah, that's game, right? No. Maybe I was wrong. So I was definitely wrong. Rob does not want to leave this cue ball on the same side of the table. He's going to go all the way up and back down. No, that's not a good shot. That is not a good shot at all. He just gave his opponent a free spot shot for the win. He needed to, at the very least, draw that ball across to this side or go forward all the way up, all the way to here, something. This shot. This is pretty wild. I don't, after all that, he'll be lucky to escape this one. Not that this is an easy shot, but you do not want to give your opponent a free look at that one. Got away with one too there. This is tough. If I was Rob, I'd probably soft roll this, bank in the 9 or the side rail and try to lay it there and just try to lay the cue ball and kind of in the same spot, leaving those two balls tangled up with each other on the short rail. I would not want to pocket this ball. Not against a good player. I don't know exactly what the right move is, but I don't believe pocketing it. You can leave it hanging in that pocket, that's fine, but I'd probably hit this very soft and just try to leave both those balls on that upper short rail. What I'm going to guess is that Rob is thinking about kick banking this ball right here. Not a big fan, but we will see. I think he's going to send his cue ball into the rail, probably with some draw, trying to hit the 9 ball straight in, this way. That's exactly what he's looking at. Now it almost looks like he's trying to go rail first and make it. I don't know that I understand if you're going to pocket this ball, which you definitely should not, why you'd want to leave the cue ball any further this direction than absolutely necessary. If you insist on pocketing this ball, just roll it straight in and leave the cue ball here as tough as possible on the cut to your opponent's hole. Not sure what the plan is here. He was kind of showing some work, but I'm not clear on what he was looking at.
No.
Yikes. His opponent hasn't proven to be a extremely straight shooter yet. So, but still, I would not want to give him multiple free looks at these types of shots in a row. He's going to get one eventually. Let's overcut that one. I assume Rob is going to kick behind this and probably with some pace. It's a little bit dangerous. You come in too deep, there's a scratch here. I assume that everybody that's watching a one pocket match at in the afternoon on a Tuesday is probably a pool fan. What's your favorite pool video? I mean, most every pool fan came up watching some pool on YouTube or AccuStats tape from back in the day. Post a link in the chat about it. Use the super chat feature. Okay, there's going to be a free bank here. Yeah, close to free. From what I'd seen, I'd be more nervous leaving him this than some of those spot shots he's had a couple minutes ago. Well, then again, pretty sure there is a possible 2-railer here. Might be worth shooting at. Want to go forward and get your cue ball all the way up to that end rail if you can. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I believe the move's just straight bank the 9 ball right over to here, leaving your cue ball in the area where the 9 is right now. I'll try to do anything silly here. Crossing it to your side is no good because that'll be a free bank. Just straight into this ball. He's drawing. I don't like it. Looks like he's trying to load up to do something. I just like banking this straight across right above the other side pocket. That's not great. How dare you, sir? Chris Ralston. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, yeah, Jeremy Jones is the best in the business as far as I'm concerned. I do enjoy the older stuff with Bill and Cardona and Grady Matthews, and I like Danny DiLiberto, Jim Weich. I like all those old school guys. Some of them are still doing it, and Cardona's still around a little bit. Oh boy. Yeah, not a knock on Scott Frost, but for whatever reason, I enjoy his commentary slightly less than some of the others. I love Carl Boys. I even like Mark White, to be honest with you. I think he brings a lot of entertainment. He's a character. This newer guy, what's his name? Gethin Davis or Gethin Davies is really good. For some reason, I like the Dutch accent on commentators. So drawing a blank on the name of the newer guy. That's a good player as well. But oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. That's in the drink. Good shot there.
The one shot right here where I was cutting this ball, I overhit it just a smidge. If I don't overhit that, the game's over. Yeah.
I don't know why I keep drawing a blank on the Dutch guy that's former maybe world champion. Done some commentary.
Hard to come back from that.
What's this? I think he was the coach of the Moscone Cup team for a minute or two. Anybody help me out with that? I don't know why I draw a blank on his name. Very good straight pool player.
way too many good shots to lose, but way too many bad shots to win.
Rob's all about advertising and branding and all that. So, but no, he might not. Ooh. Yeah. That dog seems to enjoy his attention. She loves him. My dog's like that with me. Drives my wife crazy. I'm not particularly good to my dog, I guess. I like to be, but my wife gives her all the loving and attention, and my dog just is always excited to see me. Super sweet dog. Half German Shepherd, half boxer. Totally insane. 100% insane. Don't like this choice. You cannot get your cue ball to the other side of the table. But I guess there's no dead ones. Interesting. Really nice with the cue ball. See what we got here on the overhead. Whole bunch of nothing. Maybe down the road for Rob, this 10 ball off the 7, kind of get in the neighborhood. I'd keep an eye on that one if I was Rob. I don't think I'd go into it from here with any sort of force, but yeah, kind of hard to get to. Maybe if my cue ball was over here at some point. Alex Lely is the Dutch pool player I was thinking about, whose commentary I enjoy quite a bit. Oh man, got away with one there. I see him bank this 12 with some force, run his cue ball to clear the 9 ball out, and try to push the 11 and 13 towards his hole, something like that. And that was very well done. Rob may be able to play off this 13 ball, get his cue ball. Either he's, don't really want to stop there, but I could see him, if you check it up just a touch, he might be able to just kind of bury it in the stack right there. That wouldn't be bad. Almost looks like he is applying a little bit of right English on this, so. Oh, okay. Bobby might be able to hit this 13 pretty thin, maybe banking it back this way with some left English and trying to pull his cue ball back up in the bottom of the stack. That's obviously a bit risky, but he could also just clear it out, maybe trying to take the 9 with it. Not bad. If I was Rob right now, I would consider kicking right here into this, like into that 2 ball with some pace and just pushing a lot of balls to my side with a firm kick shot. It doesn't feel like a lot can go wrong there. Johan Root. Oh no, that's the coach. Never mind. Don't like that. I think you might be right, Jackie. Husky mix. Husky healer could be. So we hit the 590 subscriber mark. I wonder if we could get a big push and get 600 by the end of the stream today. That'd be pretty sweet. If you would be so kind, if you haven't yet subscribed to this channel, wouldn't be the worst decision you've ever made, I'm sure. We're in action, it seems like nearly every day of the week. At least we have been for the last 2 or 3 weeks. So multiple streams every week. Another big match coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow, Rob will be playing a rematch with Francisco. Francisco and Rob played here on Sunday, just a couple of days ago, and Francisco played like, I don't want to say anything offensive, a demon, or played extremely well. He was a big handful, and that was a 31-20 match, if I'm not mistaken. I think tomorrow's match will be 33-21 race. So get your popcorn out, get a sleeping bag, because that one's going to be several hours worth of pool for 10,000 in the middle. That's not going to go. See, Rob is needs to tighten it up just a little bit. Started off playing really well today. Played really well through most of the second game. Now he's made multiple errant shots in this one, shots that at least haven't turned out very well for him. So I'd like to see him go back on a little bit more lockdown mode. Just kind of think about what he's doing, be a little bit more careful. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Hello, Steve. Another new name that I don't recognize from the chat. Well, chat, we often get regular viewers coming back and participating. It makes it a lot of fun for me to interact with all of you. Yeah, Jackie, that's tomorrow from what I understand. Hey, I better go in. See, that worked out well, but the very dangerous shot. Rob is in a spot where he maybe feels like he's got to make something happen, but him trying to make things happen when he probably didn't really need to is the reason for the score line we're looking at right now in this game, which is now 6-1 in favor of Bobby. If you just tuned in, you might be counting 5 on his side, but this is a I'm sorry, this is wrong. This is a 9-7 game. Am I right? Wait a second. No, this would be a 10-7. No, this is a 9-7 game. Rob broke this game, so it's 9-7. So it is not 5. It's 5 and not 6. Never mind. Rob is breaking when the total score is an even number, and Bobby's breaking when it's odd. See, don't love this either. This is pretty wild. He's cutting at this 12. I don't think he's doing something with the 15. I think he's playing the cut on the 12. Okay. While it, wasn't the worst with the cue ball, he has left a free bank shot here for Bobby. This type of over aggression is starting to cost him pretty big here. He needs to really just lock himself in and get ready to play some one pocket. It's going to take a while. There's no time limit here. Look at this. He's going to take care of the ball. Just barely not, maybe. Rob may have to kick in behind this, but the kick and stick on the 13 is almost definitely the play. Not very firm either. Well, looks looking at it like he can see it in the face, so yeah, firm is good. Get rid of the 8 while you're at it. There may be. That would be nice, but they're not using that function, Jules. I'm almost sure that there probably is. Yeah, they're just not using it. Rob may or may not be aware of it. Rob hasn't played a bunch of one pocket on this stream. Okay, well, with the 2 there, Rob might be able to go ahead and do something with the 6 ball. He's be able to play the 6. Might be able to play shape on the 2, maybe not. But I would definitely roll this 6 at my hole if I was Rob. See, Rob looks like he's drawing for position on the 15, and that's assuming you're going to make the 6. If you don't, and you don't lay the 6 right in front of your hole, you're going to leave a straight in shot in the 8. I believe there's enough rail there so that playing the 8 ball is not a dead scratch. Okay, so what Rob just needs to address this 2 ball right now. I think this is a little bit too much shot for unless you can get all the way across. We'll see here. The side pocket looks kind of big from this angle. If he's trying to force forward and come across and like play shape on the 2 or something, he's not. He's just. I think Rob's saying that he thought that ball rolled out. I don't think it did. That looked like an overcut from the minute it left the cue ball. So.
Hey, Sky. Go outside. Hey, go outside.
I think Bobby has 6 balls now, playing for 3, if I'm not mistaken. Might even have 7. Okay, so Rob has 2 then. Okay, so yeah. If I was Rob, I'd seriously consider just doing something to this 8 ball. There's not a legitimate offensive shot available here, and this 8 ball is something he's constantly having to defend against. Well, so it may be a good time for him to get rid of that right now. Looks like he's going to take the bank at the 15 ball. So far, just a string of questionable decisions at this point by Rob. It's given Bobby just way too many free looks in this game. Needs to get himself straightened out here. Okay. Now you might be able to take a shot at the 3 ball, although you got to be careful about crashing into that cluster and leaving a shot on the 15. There's a 3 railer on the 12 if he likes. That might be better from here. No. This looks makeable. See what it looks like from overhead. There could be a kiss here, but should be avoidable. Yeah, I think the kiss is avoidable. Caught it just a touch heavy. Pretty good, though. Finally giving Bobby something to think about. Another free roll at a ball for Bobby. Bobby playing for 1. Honestly, I think that was an error by Bobby. Bobby does not want to bring any balls down table and put them in play for Rob. How about this one? Oh, man. What a shot that would have been. Still a great result. He's shooting at this 15. Undercut it by a lot. It bounced just enough here for Rob. So I think Rob plays the hanger, then the bank. Well, he might play shape on the 3 from here, but that could go wrong. No, he's going to play the bank. I don't mind this at all. Cue ball came up a little bit higher than he wanted it to. Could have had a real nice, easy pocket speed shot with real natural shape if he was able to lay his cue ball on that bottom rail. This one you got to hit a little bit firmer. It's not going. Good speed again. Hmm. 15's laying in the banking lane for that 5, so that's not great. Banking at the 9 would be a total flyer. I'd probably just bank the 5 wide of the 9 and leave it close to my pocket. I'd probably be shooting for something like something like this and just trying to leave the 5 down here. Maybe. I don't see anything I like better. Yeah, looks like he's trying. Looks like he's banking at this 9 ball. Easy to leave a return bank shot if you don't get this real close. By real close, I mean in the hole. What a shot. Little bit thick. Oh, okay. Yeah, both playing for 1 now, right? No, that can't be right. Okay, so Rob's got 5 then. Well, let's see, Rob. Is he going to play the 2 railer on the 5? I don't mind that if you're able to really dig down with kind of a soft draw and kill your cue ball to this area right here. I don't think that's too bad. That would be banking the 5 this direction. He's not doing that. It looks like he's using a bunch of inside here. Curious. Oh, no. I'm not even sure what the intention was there, but it looks like the way he hit it wasn't very close to what he was intending to do. This is a 2 railer. This should be just about free. What? I don't like a high ball. Oh my god. What in God's name was that? I don't know why he didn't bank it in his hole. Oh boy. That's in the hole. Just too many errors there from Rob in that game. Pretty good break. Not stellar. Joe Hanink. What is going on here is some one pocket. The spot is 10-7-9-7. Bobby here spotting Rob 10-7 on his break, which it is right now, and 9-7 on Rob's break. I might take a chance here, cross this 5 over, and I think you get your cue ball coming up this way off the shot like this without leaving a shot on the 4 ball. You might be able to make the 7 or something like that. I don't know if you can get enough to. Yeah, it is. There's 6,000 in the middle here, Joe. If you're just tuning in, yeah, Rob won the first game and has now lost the last 2. Oh no. Not good news for Rob here. There's a few balls available here. I'm thinking it's going to be like the 1, 12, 14 to start with. Joe, when is your match at the Thunderdome? Yeah, we have picked up a few more subscribers. Thank you, everybody. We're trying to get to 600 today, if that's possible. Still probably several more hours of pool left to play. That's not bad. You would like to have a hair more angle so you can go kind of crashing into the stack here, but this might be good enough. Friday at noon. That's not primetime television. And you professional pool players, you just play pool whenever you want. Thank you, Joe. Hit that like button. Send us a big $500 super chat if you get a minute. I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. Well, I would either bank the 11 or bank the 11. Not sure which one. Well, I say that, but he has there's a full look at this one ball. Didn't realize that. I almost like the 11 better because yeah, he just played a good shot for his opponent. Check that out on Friday, ladies and gentlemen. If there's not action going on here at the 11 ball room, Thunderdome Action Room on is that a face? They stream on Facebook. I want to say my buddy Joe Hannick here is going to be in action playing bar table 10 ball against a pretty strong Filipino player named Arnell. Even race to, if I had to guess, somewhere between 11 and 15, maybe more. I think that's at 1,000 a man. Give us some deets, Joe. Check them out on Facebook. Give them a follow. They're in action a lot too. At least every weekend, if not a couple nights during the week. Okay, well, the way that 6-7 tied up is bad news for Rob. Means Bobby can play a little bit aggressively without fear of selling out too badly. Maybe the 7's makeable from up table. I'm not sure. Maybe it is. I do not understand that decision. Can you get to this 3? If you can get to this 3 ball, you can run some here. That could have gone better. Oh, man. Actually, I think I lied. It looks like the Thunderdome Action Room is a YouTube channel. So stop by, give them a sub real quick. I'm going to post a link real quick in the chat. Check them out. Give them a subscribe and a like, and they hit that notification so you can check out Joe in action. Joe's right in the neighborhood of. Oh wow! Thank you, sir. I love it. Thanks for the super chat, Hanny. What's this? Arnell's a super player, I think. Think Marvel. Okay, he's a superhero. 2,000 middle, race to 15-10 ball. No 3 foul roll, no early 10s. Yeah, that'll be a fun one, Joe. Hope you play great. Hope you get that money. I like Arnell as well. He's a nice kid, but I've known you longer, so it is what it is. Thank you, Jackie. Thanks for that super chat, Joe. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Jackie, it's this coming Friday at 12 noon West Coast time. It'll be 1 p.m. your time. Joe, I don't know if you've tuned in this channel before, but these matches are being played out of Salt Lake City, Utah. I'm going to stop flapping my lips for a minute and check out the Tyler Childers being blared here in the background. If you want me to sing for you, that'll be another $100 super chat per viewer. Trust me when I tell you, you will not get your money's worth. If you guys can't hear it, it's Tyler Childers' song called Nose on the Grindstone. Great song. Yeah, he wanted his cue ball up higher there. He wanted to protect that 15. It's okay. Still protecting the 14, all right. Of course, this ball might be bankable. Well, now one of the players is singing along. I was just about to get started, but he's stepping on me, so I'll wait. Pretty nice shot. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. His 8 might go. He looks like he's lining up like he wants to 2-rail the 8 to his side. I feel like he might be able to cross it and protect his cue ball a little bit, or protect the. Let's see here. Might just be drawn back into the stack. Nicely done again. What's your Fargo these days, Joe Hannick? You about the well, my dog says hello. That'd be right up in the 600 area. We were talking about this not too long ago, but I kind of forgot where we were at. 580. Well, I will say that Arnell played about like an 800 again his last match on the Thunderdome. Played like he was double parked outside and had some place to be. Yeah, you could hear that, huh? Somebody must have had the audacity to walk by my house or move outside, or the wind must have blown a leaf somewhere. Something crazy like that. That'll set her off. She's got a short fuse. What are friends for? Who needs friends like that when you, or who needs a proctologist when you have friends like that, I should say? Death Wish is a little extreme. It's just $1,000 bet. That's what I respect about you. You're always up for a challenge. I mean, yeah, the game's winnable, but yeah, Harnell did look very strong in his last outing there, and he's a good bar box player. He's a good pool player in general, but his game on the bar table is pretty tough. I was lucky enough to catch him. It must have been about 3 years ago now at Jack's, and played I think a $1,500 set with him, and was lucky enough to get there. But he gave me about all I could handle. Yeah, I like it. I respect that, man. This is not going to be good whatsoever. Joe and I partnered up in a doubles match a few years ago on another local stream, playing against some guy I never heard of, and an older guy that still had IV lines hanging out of him from a hospital trip, and we got hijacked pretty bad. So that was fun. I couldn't find the other end of the table, which is not uncommon when I'm playing on a stream. If by any chance that older gentleman is watching, how you doing, Yoda? Super great, super nice guy. Refresh me of his name, Joe. Oh yeah, Carson. Right, Carson. All factual. I can attest. He did look terrible. Well, the poor guy. He did not look to be at his peak health, but still good enough. Yeah, my dog likes butt scratches too. Who doesn't really? Did part of it really well. Let's see here. What is going to be the move here? How does that 10 off the 6 look? He's looking right at it now. What's that tangent line look like? Yeah, I'd probably have to do something with it. I might set up over here someplace. Well, maybe even behind the headstring if my opponent was watching. Come across the top of this 3 ball and see if you can bump the 8 while hopefully sending this 10 ball in. I was looking the other way as if he can make the 14-6 combo off the 10. That might lay better. Wish I could zoom in and see if there's any space between these balls because I'm seeing a tangent line that looks just about. Yeah. It's close. Go back to the other one. Watch what he comes up with. Well, okay, good shot. Yeah, I just kind of liked running my cue ball back over to the other side of the table. Just you probably could have given him more options for shots. He still might be able to come across, get shape on the 9 here. Must be about where his hand is. Okay. I don't see another shot after this. He may be able to go all the way down to the rail and bank the 8. He can lay his cue ball. I don't know how much angle he's got. He's almost straight, so he can still get his cue ball to maybe here on the rail and bank at the 8 ball. Go up into the 6. You may end up with a shot on the 1 after that. Pretty good. I would have liked a little less bounce off the rail. This is the out ball for Rob, if I'm not mistaken, then, because if Bobby doesn't have any, there's 9. That means Rob has 6 balls here, right? I wouldn't go wild with this one trying to get shape. Good shot. That should be it. Yeah, that's going to be it. Nice out there. 2-2. Get your side bets in. We're racing to 3 from here. Who wants a side bet in the chat? Looks like a dead even match with the spot. Just for fun, I would take Rob for, I don't know, 50, maybe up to 100, if anybody likes it. I have most of the payment apps. I don't specifically have PayPal loaded, but I don't know if that's tied to Venmo. I think I have Venmo, Cash App. I can do Zelle, whatever. Who wants it? I'll take Rob from this point. And go back and take a quick peek at that break by Rob. He has a bit of a unique break in one pocket. Breaks from pretty far off the side rail, like 3/4 of a diamond, maybe. I'm going back to watch the YouTube replay real quick. And it looks like he, yeah, it is. Halos fan, that's true. There's thousands on the line every day of the week here. Yeah, Rob hits the second ball full. He doesn't split the head ball and the second ball like most people would break one pocket. He hits directly onto the second ball, which is a little bit unique. Could be why he's not getting balls quite close enough to his hole on the break. really, ideally, he would love to have like the 2 ball land right here and the 3 ball land right here, and have his cue ball sitting on the rail after the break. So this lays pretty good. He can. Looks like he's loading up to try to draw for shape on the 15 or something crazy like that. Let's see what he does. Okay, he did not. Going to give Bobby a pretty easy way to kind of return the break. I assume Bobby's going to just bank that 6 ball through here, probably push 1 or 2 towards his hole, go forward, probably leaving his cue ball up here someplace. Okay, didn't hit anything, but that's fine. Did great with the 6 ball. Hey, those fans, text me what you retracted. I didn't see that first message. Was it something about my family lineage since I wasn't going to play your tournament tonight? Oh, well, that happens a lot. No problem. I can decipher it. I can decipher your gibberish writing. For a second there, I thought maybe it's because you said something really stupid, but then I realized that's never slowed you down before. I don't know what I like here. Not good. Wow. Got away with it. In case you were wondering, that was my dog in the background barking and not Sky Dog here. Sky Dog is being trained to shark his opponents, but it's not at that level yet. might play the long rail first here just to get a little bit deeper behind the 8 here to try to keep him from clearing all those balls away from my hole, but may not work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It did not work out very well for him. This ball might be a little bit hard for him to reach. Maybe not. Yeah, he stretched out a little bit. Not enough to be a big problem. Again, my dog says hello. She's pretty chatty today. Well, from here, I'd probably 2-rail the 14 to my hole. I think I like the 2-railer on the 14 up this direction here and back towards my hole with a cue ball. Hopefully stunning down this way. Maybe. At least over to the rail here. Now he's looking at it. Thank you to everybody who's hitting that subscribe button. I see it creeping up. We're getting close to 600. Or 595 from what I'm seeing right now. We might have gained 10 during this stream, which is awesome. I can't thank everybody enough. Pretty nice shot there. If I were Rob, I'd kind of be torn a little bit between my desire not to disturb the 15 and 6 and now the thought of kind of 2-railing this 14 ball, trying to get off here and drawing my cue ball up in there to hold it. Just like, yeah, he played the shot I was thinking of, and it turned out okay. Hopefully he doesn't have this full 2 ball. He might have some action on the 2 where he can send it through here and follow through with this cue ball and protect it. Yeah, worked out pretty good there. That was a good shot. Thank you, Mary Lynn. Tyler Bryant. The dog on the screen is not the same as the one making noise. The one making noise is coming through my microphone in my house, and I don't believe that Skylar, the one on the screen that you're looking at, is being that vocal. Hopefully not. But yeah, she is a cute dog. My dog's cute too, but she has a terrible attitude problem. She's a little bit of a butthole. I'm just kidding. Oh wow, yeah. Now we got to put 597 subscribers. Looks like we're gonna smash 600 this trip around. Thank you so much. Let's all celebrate with super chats. Man, that's just kind of a poor cue ball right there. If I'm being honest. Surprisingly enough, Bobby didn't take the cut on the 2 ball. Like to see if he has a path past this 14 to maybe kick at the 2. Might be what I would do. Not a ton of pace, but you could also just rifle into the 10 too, try to hit the 10 into the top side of the 2, clearing both of those out and just trying to maybe draw your cue ball back a touch. He lost his rock there. Might have got away with it. No, he didn't get away with it at all. That did not work out. So if you're just tuning in, Rob won the first game, kind of gave away game number 2 at the end to let it get tied up, and then just totally played a series of questionable shots and decisions in game 3 to let Bobby take the lead. And then closed out nice in game 4 to tie it up. But wow, I'm pretty surprising that this is all going on here. What's the move here? Can't see the 3. I might seriously consider a flyer at the 5 ball, sending my cue ball around this direction. Maybe. Just lays pretty good for it. It looks like it lays pretty good. In the box. What's going on, brother? How are you going to hate one pocket? You're supposed to be Filipino. Pinoys love one pocket. Efren plays one pocket. That's just enough. That's enough right there for you to shape up. Another reasonable shot would be if he could just shoot straight into the 4 ball, hopefully moving the 4 ball to his side and just going forward all the way up straight through and leaving his cue ball up here. That wouldn't be the worst shot in the world either. Oh, you're a young Pinoy. I get it. You're one of those Gen Z. Well, okay. Did a good job getting on that side. I wouldn't have been excited. I wouldn't have been in a hurry to break those 2 balls up. Those were a huge thorn in Bobby's side. Give you 9 ball or 10 ball all day. Well, we give you 10 ball most days. You got to stick with us. You're locked in. You're a member of the gang now. You're in the wolf pack, so you're gonna have to watch one pocket on the rare occasion. Geriatric millennial, yeah, wise beyond your years. that's that's about when I started liking it. You might be right. Because our eyes and our nerves are no longer good enough to actually pocket balls, but getting close is good enough. So that's why one pocket. That's why the old folks like the one pocket. Well, if this was me, I would look at whether I could kind of just get the 7 back on my side with a high ball without dumping my key ball directly. If you can go forward, go through this and get here, that'd be pretty nice. Otherwise, you might have to just stun your key ball, stop it down there. That that wasn't as full as he would have liked it to be. You guys can't keep putting messages in there and taking them back. That's not exciting. Let's hear it. Every time you do that, you got to put in a $20 super chat. Is that what happened? Efren was playing one pocket when he's still great at 9 ball. Efren could probably still hang with most one pocket players. I know Bustamante is still a threat at one pocket to beat anybody. That dude's tough as nails. Very good shot right there. Added bonus of putting the one right in front of his hole and protecting it too. Don't know if that was part of the plan. Probably not, but it worked out real nice. Put Rob in a pretty tough spot. If Rob can, might be worth kicking at that one ball. Maybe trying to kick across the face of it and send it back this way. Cue ball up table. Oh, you got some lessons directly from T-Rex? That's pretty good. Pretty good teacher. That's no rail. That's a foul. It's okay. Not a lot of harm there. Don't know why we're not using coins to mark fouls up. Good way to sleep it. Okay, everybody remember Rob owes a ball. Because it's on the scoreboard, I guess. The red markers, the coin, I suppose. That works good if you're looking at the scoreboard all the time. I always thought that the red marker was for our viewing audience and that coins were for the players. How good is this? Oof, real good. Played the corner hook just in case. It is cool in the box. It's a great piece of software. I don't know what it costs and all that, but I don't want to take a guess, but it's worth some money if you like to stream. It's great. A lot of tools, a lot of benefits to this thing. Obviously, you don't have to be a IT guru or whatever to be a streamer. You just put your names in, put the game, put the race, and hit start, and this software automatically uploads the video to YouTube and goes live for you. There you go. You've been talking to Justin. You know the cost of who's Justin? I only know Patrick Nix. I thought he was the dude. Is Justin his partner or something? Patrick might have told me all that, all the pricing, but it's been a while. I don't really recall. I have been fortunate enough to have Patrick. Patrick's been super cool to me too, and he's invited me to do some. Okay, Justin Lee. Patrick has brought me on to do some commentary for like the U.S. Open one pocket this past one here, and some other big matches. I recently did some commentary for that Chip Compton Gabe Martinez match last week. That was 100,000 in the middle. It was a lot of fun. I don't consider myself to be extremely knowledgeable about one pocket by any stretch of the imagination, but I have fun doing commentary and sitting here with all you viewers and kind of just thinking out loud as the game goes on, just kind of streaming my thoughts as they come up. I don't know much. I'm more familiar with rotation and pat the patterns for 9 and 10 ball and all that. I almost won't even bother trying to commentate 8 ball. My idea of good 8 ball strategy is just either run out or lose the game. So people will be lining up around the block to play me 8 ball. Yeah, same here. That's why I have to talk about my dog and the music in the background, all that. Well, the thing is that rotation, not nearly as many options. The game kind of tells you what you got to do. In one pocket, there's so many choices that who knows what somebody's more comfortable with or what they're thinking, or and then the high level players, I it's super tough to accommodate one pocket with champions. These guys are just they're amateur pool players. They're playing decent one pocket right now, but I think I relate more to what they're thinking than what a Tony Chohan or an Efren Reyes or an Evan Lunder or somebody would be thinking in similar situations. There's just I don't know what's going on. There's levels to it. I'm down closer to the level of these guys, so I think I kind of just relate to this better. So it's a little easier. I found it really tough to do the commentary for the U.S. Open one pocket. I would consider that my worst commentary performance of all time. But yeah, and it was brutal because I was kind of left there by myself to do it, and man, when you don't have somebody to bounce ideas off of and to banter back and forth with, and you're waiting for some of the slower players to decide what they're going to do, kind of hard to fill the time. That got a little quiet, and I got heckled from the chat, so that was fun. All I had was the commentary may be shitty, but the price is right. Yeah, you can count me out of both of those categories. Halo's fan, on the other hand, is one of the most patient people I've ever met in my life. That was sarcasm. Anybody that knows who that is laughing their ass off right now at that inside joke. Well, settle in for this one. Everything is up table here. This could be a while. This was Rob's break, so this is a 9-7 game here, right? So, yeah. I'm hoping Rob just doesn't get super impatient and start shooting for the moon because he's been known to be a little bit aggressive in this game as it is. If I'm not mistaken, that ball's right in front of Rob's side right now. No, it's not. Or is I don't know. I'm not even sure. I lost track of who's who, but generally both guys have been breaking for this pocket, so this would have been Rob's break. I'm almost sure this is his hole here. Yeah, I understand. 9 ball's fun. I like 10 ball the best. I was asked to do commentary on an 8 ball tournament recently, but I really just I'm just really poor at, with 8 ball strategy. So we've got an extra set of legs in the house. I don't know who's here, but you know, in the box, I just break from dead center of the head string and hit the 1 ball as square as I can with a big stun shot. Try to kill my cue ball, back in the middle of the table without hitting one of the side rails. And if you can get the balls frozen with a good template rack and you break solid, the second row balls will go to the side pockets, and the 4 railers on the 2 and 3 or at least on the rear corner balls will sometimes go. So I don't make a ball every single time, but I get the second row balls close a lot when the rack is tight. Yeah, I think they did that to try to randomize to make it so they look at this shot so that they can't slam the second row balls in. So they're putting a break box that you have to be outside of now for 10 ball. So yeah, they're always going to figure something out. No matter what you do to slow the game down, the pros are going to figure out a solution. Is there a Predator event going on right now? Are they still playing races to 4? Because I don't love those short races for pros. I know some of the Predators, I think, have extended the races to something like 8 in the early rounds, 9, and then 10 or something like that. That's good one. That's good 10 ball. I don't like watching pros race to 4. And while the shootout does provide a good sweat, I don't know, something about it I don't love. What's going on, Jason Keating? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, races to 4. Yeah, I don't know. That's all right. Still get to see good pool, but being old like I am, like we were just talking about, and patient, I don't mind settling in for a race to at least 8, playing 10 ball. A race to 8 playing 10 ball is still a good hour and a half for even for great players. Oh, geez. That was a nice shot. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. That pocket was big for that. You know, you had to watch out.
Hard enough to avoid that.
Yeah, well, Arnell plays pool like let's see here. What can I say? Arnell plays pool very quickly. At least he did last time out. That match against Justin was surprising. He just kind of ran out from everywhere. Not Rob. Rob's here to put on a show for the crowd. Sometimes I believe that. Sometimes I think he's playing for compelling content as much as anything else because sometimes it's certainly not strictly for the money. See, you could bank at this ball with a ton of outside. Well, you don't want to do that necessarily. Left a free, pretty much a free bank here. Well, now he can't see it. He might be able to, if he could see the top side of the 7 ball, just kind of crossing the 7-up table and getting his cue ball down here. That would be kind of going through the 7 a little bit. Something like that. He's going to do something. Well, that seems unlucky, but that's what happens when you fire at balls and make balls collide at 100 miles an hour and you don't know where they're going to go. Sometimes that doesn't work out the way you want it to. So Rob has gotten a couple fairly unlucky rolls here. Yeah, Rob is this lower left hand pocket. Basically, both guys seem to be breaking from that same side. So, well, I'm gonna leave a bank shot here. This bank, you just have to play pocket speed. You know, it might be tempted to try to play position on something, go wild, but obviously you can't really do that. The 6 ball might be bankable. 10 ball's definitely bankable. That 11-2 combo is, yeah, it's not quite on, I don't think. Really well done. Now what? Did not get a good angle on the 10 ball. You could cross the 10 ball, but the corner pocket's a problem right there. I mean, you'd have to slow drag it with draw or something. You can't just roll through this at the natural angle to cross this 10 ball and not scratch. So you could try to pinch it. You could just try to bank it close with some low inside and get the 10 as close as you can. I'll try to hold your cue ball right here, but this is not it's not the ideal angle for banking at this 10. If you wanted to play a show hand shot, I could see a two railer off this banking kicking at that 15 towards your hole. That would be a little wild. Okay. Well, see these types of shots. You may have got away with that one. With the ball lead right here, I don't think that Bobby's going to try to tackle this 6 ball tree topped over the 3 and 4. I think he's probably going to just bank the 2 towards his hole. Probably what he should do. He might even be able to do this and play shape on the 11. Cross over this, check his cue ball up. It was maybe a little bit inside up this direction. Looks like he's thinking about taking this 6 ball on. He's going to leave a makeable shot on either the 2 or the 10 if he. Okay. Well, he went. Got a pretty good cue ball there. Probably made possible by intentionally missing his pocket by a diamond and a half. With Rob needing all these balls, I don't mind. Because these 2 balls right here are a problem for Rob. I don't mind shooting this 10 ball into them and trying to draw his cue ball back to this rail somehow. Just kind of break those things up so that at least Rob has some potential banks up table. He's going to try to double this. Okay, now watch that cue ball. A little bit of a tricky spot. I don't think he can see the 4 ball full in the face. If no, not at all. Honestly, if I'm him, I might just try to play through this 15, banking the 15 up this way and sending his cue ball back up. I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna come off the 11 and try to hit the 4. Try to bury him behind the 3. No, that's not good. That is no good at all. Okay. Rob's supposed to get these 3 balls minimum. Assuming he has an angle here. Maybe he doesn't. So he's, yeah, it's a little bit tougher. Well, he's dead straight. So drawing straight back isn't going to give him a great shot. He's going to have to draw if he can cheat this at all. I mean, he'd be doing good to get here for the 15. He might. I don't know. He's not guaranteed to get 3 balls here in the box. I don't think he has the angle for that. I think he's straight into this pocket. So he is okay, he did have that. A bad roll there. So he did have the angle you were thinking of. So I wonder if there's a 2 railer on this. If he could get this 10 2 rails up into this corner and play that, go forward all the way up into the 11 ball here. I think that's what I like. Even if you can't go into the 11 ball, if your cue ball goes, maybe go up here or something. I don't know, but I like the playing off this 10 ball, trying to get close to my hole and roll my cue ball as far forward as I can get it up to that rail. He almost looks like he's thinking about a one rail bank, and that might be doable. Wow, he hit that great. What a shot. What a shot. If this is me, I just soft kick into the 10 ball right here. Wait for my next turn. God, there's no chance in hell I would shoot this shot here if I was Bobby. May have a similar shot to what I was thinking of earlier, shooting the 15 up this way and going straight through it with the cue ball. Maybe. Oh boy. Wants that to sit down. I still don't mind the soft kick into the back of the 10 here if I'm Bobby. Wow. What an outstanding shot that was. Yeah, at this point, I don't mind kind of firing at that 10 ball. You want it to bank a little bit long as opposed to short. Yeah, I don't like this. Well, I don't know. He's indicating he was trying to get to the short rail and up behind the 111. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Bobby playing for just one more here to take the lead again. Overcut it. Okay. Rob's going to have to bank the 15, get his cue ball all the way forward. Probably require a little bit more than pocket speed. Hopefully, not enough that the 15 bounces all the way back across. That's not hard enough. He needs that to go. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad luck. It's just a couple bad shots here. You hate to see it, but he hasn't got unlucky yet. He's just made a couple decisions that are maybe they're good decisions with bad execution, but either way, both those last shots were pretty poor. In all honesty, I don't like to say anything that would be hurtful or whatever. He's going to go back and listen. He's a great guy, but he hasn't got real unlucky. Just made a couple bad shots here. He's made also a few outstanding shots. Guess he's trying to thin off the three. This is very thin. He hit it perfect. Hit it really good. Scary shot there. That took extremely thin hit. The shot here for Bobby's going to be pretty tough. I don't know what the right move is here. Don't know how much he can see past any of these balls. 14. Nothing. This is pretty tricky here. Hard to make a legal hit here and come out good. I wonder if he could come off this 14 ball, center the 14 this way, getting his cue ball to this rail, and well, not there. Around those balls, this be pretty thin. Something like this off the 14 this way, and maybe back over here, something like that. I guess that would be the wrong side of the stack for he broke this, right? Yeah, so I don't know what the move is here. That'd be pretty tough. So he's playing something like that. Okay. I didn't know that he could get past the 14 there to kick into the stack, but I was still concerned about selling this 15 ball on the shot like that. Okay. Bobby owes a ball -2 now, going to 11 balls now. Yeah, I still don't like this. If he can see enough of the 12 to bank it, go forward. He can't, I don't think. I don't know. May just have to play the 15. He's very unlikely to get another offensive shot after this, but may have to start with this just because there's not much better. Well, made a very good shot there, but I don't think he can see I don't think he can make the 1 or the 10 from here. Pretty brutal. And drawing up. Even if he was playing up into the stack the way he was, which I believe he was, he had to know that he was going to chip a lot of balls towards Bobby's side of the table. So I don't know if that was a fair trade off for a single ball. If Rob could play a three railer on the 9 ball and stick his rock right on the top of the 5, send the 9 ball. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't even go to his hole. Maybe, yeah. Maybe he could play off the 10, send the 10 this way, send his cue ball here, and try to maybe spin up into the 4. I don't even know. I don't see much. I don't see much that I like. Jam the cue ball close to the 3 from what? So he's 2 railing the 5. Hopefully, probably sticking this ball. Look at this shot. This is going awfully close. Pretty good. Well, looks to me like he can see the 5 ball from where he's at, so he's just want to get that away from Rob's hole, I think. Okay, Rob will take this. That right there was like a $200 super chat for. Well, I'm pretty sure I would go rail first on this 8 ball. Cue ball. Coming here. And hopefully somewhere good. I don't see a lot of good happening with a ball first hit, unless he can specifically go up into the 10 ball, but that's not going to open up a bunch of balls for him to run after that. Okay, so these balls don't go. I wonder if he could play this combo and draw through this gap right here. You know, he may or may not make the combo, but if he happens to make it, he shouldn't sell out. And he may have a shot. Well, he's jacked up pretty hard. I'm kind of looking at this combination here. If Rob can kick at this and dig back into this side of the 7 with a little pace, he might have action on it. No, it's a little bit off. Looks like he's still trying to do something like that. Oh, it did go. Good shot. Well done. Still hasn't really. Well, Rob's doing well for the way the balls lay. These balls have kind of laid in Bobby's favor for the most part, mostly thanks to Rob and that one shot he played where he drew up into the stack and pushed all these balls to Bobby's side. But I'll tell you a shot that I don't I don't hate playing this 11 ball off of the, playing like the 2 railer on the 11 and going forward with the cue ball all the way up to this rail up here. Really, none of these balls appear to go in Bobby's hole. Good way to get that 11 off his side, maybe to your side. I mean, it wouldn't protect the 10 and the 11, so maybe it's not a good shot. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good result right there. Except for looks like Bobby has access to both of the balls that are a minor threat to clear them out. So I don't just hate Bobby if he could see the top of this 10 ball, banking the 10 to his side and sending the cue ball up table up here. A lot of spin. That's not a bad shot. I think he can see it. Yeah, it's got wide open. Just bank the 10 through here, hit it fat, twist your ball, let it open up and get up here. I don't think that's a bad shot. He's kicking at the 2 ball. I think this is a bad shot. I think that's what he's doing. And that's why it's a bad shot. This is a little bit tight. May not be terrible, but if this ball does go, Rob probably have some position on the 12, maybe the 14. Rob may have to pinch us a little bit with some extra speed, so he just may have to stun up table a little bit like this instead of rolling this with a high ball. He'll know better looking at it from where he's at, see how much rail he has to work with. I think he can bank the 2. He absolutely can bank the 2. Let's step away for a minute.
she would have made it. It'd be a lot better if you make that.
All right. Sorry about that. Looks like I missed something. Rob's in a terrible spot here. God, he hit that like a world champion. Oh my God. Another shot. Don't know what the move is here. Seems like the 14 is the only ball he has access to, but you don't want to just lay it on Rob's side if you can avoid it. But you would like to just kind of bury him up under the bottom of the 10 and the 1 or something like that. But so that is going to just leave it on Rob's side. But looks like he might be playing something else. Is he playing off the 9 ball? No, just the 10. That's not any better. This is probably a makeable bank shot for Rob, although it looks like he's gonna have to manipulate his ball to avoid the kiss. I don't hate the idea of Rob banking at the 10 ball. Unless this 12 goes by. Maybe the 12 goes right through the gap, so that's no good. This is dangerous right here. You could you get a kiss here, you could come back to your opponent having 4 balls or so. Pretty good shot. Well, I say that, not great. This 1 ball might be kind of a freebie. Good Lord. What a monster shot. I mean, coming right up in the bottom of the 10, perfect. That shot had some risk to it, but he hit it perfect. Rob just needs to give him this 12 ball, but it's up to Rob if he wants to try to get real fancy to corner hook him. I don't think that's necessary. He can't really afford to take a bank at the 7 ball. Just give him this ball. Oh, never mind. Missed that part. That changes things by quite a bit. God, he might have fell absolutely perfect to get on this 4 ball. Yeah. Hard to tell for sure. It's close. I think he said out loud that he was trying to get on the 11. This is awfully close. Not worth the risk from this ball position. Just give him the 12. Let him work it out. Well, going after the 7 ball, this is very dangerous. And he hit it good. Jeez. Give him this one too.
Trying to freaking chain hook me on purpose? I've never done that in my life. What? I like to do it. Crazy. How good is this guy? How good is this Bobby Atkins? Holy shit! John 6 and 2. Thought I hit a game winner. I got a 4.
What's the move here, Power Critter? get you involved in the conversation, keep you awake. Might just come into the bottom of this one ball with some draw and try to get my cue ball back all the way. I don't know though. I had to lay the cue ball on the bottom rail. That's the shot, I guess. That worked out really nice. Play the 2 railer on the 9 ball. I don't dislike this too much. I'm gonna cut this a little more than you think. Oh, I hit it good. Oh my. Oh my. What a Shotsky. Good game there. That was pretty studly. I don't think so. Why do you say that?
What makes a difference?
Just window space, you got 2 big pictures on the wall, humidity,
Just the temperature.
like you could get an airflow as well. So it's arguable.
Yeah.
And I know it's so fun, but we put one in like yeah, garage.
Maybe you were thinking of ball count or something like that. I don't know.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated.
You see that break? That's just an interesting break right there. Not your typical one pocket break. And I think it's the reason why he's not getting balls close to his pocket on the break to be a threat, because he's hitting directly into the second row ball. Most people breaking one pocket basically clip the head ball about as thin as possible and almost split the first and second ball. He's missing the head ball altogether and going straight into the second row ball. Brian, that could be when it's Bobby's break. They're playing 10-7, so Bobby has a ball beyond what's marked on his side when it's his break. So he starts this break. This is Rob's break, so it's 9-7 here. So the beads are correct. The score bubbles there are they in the correct quantity. When it's Bobby's break, he starts with a -1. So when he makes that one ball, it spots up and the score is still at 0. So when he gets his first score bead filled in with a color, that actually means he has 2 balls. I know it gets confusing, but I think there's only the Evo software only allows you to put 9 bubbles up there, something like that. So you can start with a -1. And that's how the game kind of scores as well, because there's not enough balls to account for a potential score of 17 balls, right? So basically the player when it's 10-7, the player, if they're not using the EvoSports with a scoring system, he would start with a quarter next to his pocket, indicating he owes the first ball he makes, he spots up, and then they're playing 9-7 from there. Hope that helps to clear that up. This game does not have them starting with -1 because it's a 9-7 game due to the fact that Rob is breaking this game. The spot in this is 10-7, 9-7. That's not good. Or maybe it is. Oh, get a treat for the doggy. Did we hit 30 likes? Not yet. At 23. Okay. We are perilously close to 600 subscribers. I'd like to throw one more shout out to the crowd here that's watching, that if you haven't subscribed, why don't you help us cross over that 600 mark? We'd appreciate it greatly. Goal is 1,000. That'll kind of open up some new possibilities for us with the YouTube. Maybe make memberships available and all that stuff. We were fortunate enough to get the super chat feature potential after we crossed over 500. Pretty good shot. But yeah, if you're so inclined, just do us a favor, take 1 second and hit that subscribe button. Hit the notifications as well. We basically have been going live almost every single day for the last 2 or 3 weeks. Rob's been in a ton of action. It's not been coming out real great here as of late. He's booked a few losers. He keeps playing super tough competition. He's going to repeat that pattern tomorrow by playing a rematch of a match that happened on Sunday that he lost by a pretty substantial margin. He's going to try it again with basically one more game spot. They played 31-20 on Sunday. This is Rob versus a guy named Francisco. Francisco's a 675 Fargo. Francisco ended up winning that game 31-15. So they're going to play again tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time, but I think that's going to be 33-21. Whoops. Pretty good cue ball there. I'm assuming this goes by. Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh no, disaster. Okay, even Steven. Bobby's just going to spot that ball that he just made. Yeah, well, Matthew Walker and myself have been trying to appoint ourselves his representation agency, and He's not heeding our advice very well. Rob's a pretty stubborn dude with a lot of self-belief, and I mean, I admire it. I admire the heart and the gamble, but geez, he's been speeding out of the world in reverse here as of this past week or so. So yeah, Action Jackson is right. He's got let's put it this way, he has to wear special pants and he has a wheelbarrow with him at all times. Definitely not lacking in the cojones department. Yeah. When you kind of gamble for a living, or if you will, it's kind of easy come, easy go. Rob, I believe, plays poker as well. Big balls, Rob. That's right. His nickname is 11 Ball Rob. I'm going to start calling him Nut Ball Rob. The 11 ball room should be padded because he crazy. Well, you could say that wheelbarrow do. I was thinking the wheelbarrow would carry those big old balls around, but yeah, that works. Sorry, Mrs. Harrison. Hope your sense of humor is similar to what my mom's was. It's all in good fun. Okay. I probably bank at the 6 ball before I tackle this goofy 3 ball combination. Harp. Yes, this is definitely one pocket. 10-7, 9-7 spot, 6,000 in the middle. No, I don't think I will imagine that. Okay, he is going after the 6 ball. I like this. A little wide. It's okay. I don't know if he really wanted to draw his ball back that much. He didn't really protect these balls. Good opportunity for Bobby to clear these balls away from the hole if he wants to, but he's probably going to go after this bank. That they're not really a big threat to Rob's pocket. So this bank on the 1 ball to get yourself started would be nice. I don't even think you could break 1 pocket on the bar table without scratching every time. That's a pretty nice shot. Good cue ball. Got Rob doubled up on that 1. A little tougher to take it out. He's going to kick it out of there. This doesn't have to end up great for Rob. It might sell out a bank on the 3. No, hit it really good. Still might be a bank on the 3, but Wonder if that like 2 off the 12 is juicy at all. It is definitely not. Funny enough, Joe Hanning, I don't know how he got his nickname. I've never asked him. I've had a couple people ask me, and I never think to ask him. I'm usually too busy begging him not to take the games he gets into. I can't squeeze that question in edgewise between me going, please stop screwing around with Victor. Please stop screwing around with Francisco. Mike Jepson, I believe Rob has made 2 balls. There's only 13 on the table. Bobby's not showing any. That's a nice shot. Mary Lynn, yeah. He's set in his ways. I guess that's one way to put it. Frustratingly hard-headed would be another way. Insane would be yet a third way. Not really. He just believes in himself and his ability, and yeah, that's an admirable trait in a pool player. He is still improving, and he's only going to get better. And I don't know if people realize how difficult it is to play really good pool on his table. I've seen him play really, really good in streaks. Also, other times make terrible errors. That's just part of being an amateur pool player, and at the rating level we're all at. The difference, between his rating and my rating is just maybe a touch of consistency here and there. I don't have to win games against him. Okay, yeah, well, is that the second super chat, Joe? Oh my goodness. Thank you, dude. I will definitely ask. Now I have to make a note of it. Note to self. Ask Rob about the nickname. I literally just wrote it down. I had just a little bit of space left on the back of that postage stamps on which I wrote everything I know about One Pocket. Thanks again for that second $10 super chat. That's awesome. I can't tell you guys enough how much it helps the channel. It will eventually allow us to grab an additional camera or two, get some additional angles going here. Rob, we have been talking this week about trying to add a camera angle, say from the side view or possibly the other end of the table. It's nice to be able to switch around. This overhead view here is handy for measuring to see if balls go past other balls and drawing the occasional diagram. I don't enjoy watching the game from this angle much, but I'm not going to try to switch in the middle of a shot. Nice shot there. But yeah, having another view would be pretty cool. I love these drawing tools with the lines. It kind of just helps me measure things to see if things might pass other balls from this camera angle. Being kind of at a weird plane, not dead level and not straight over the top. It's sometimes it's hard, but this is for me by far the most comfortable view to watch the action from. I'll find myself switching around a lot in One Pocket just to check balls. just to check, like if balls pass other ones, it's kind of see if there's any dead ones in the stack, that sort of thing. But or when there's a shooter in the way, like there's probably about to be here. I like to switch it up when you can see the hit on the cue ball. Wonder what he's looking at here. He might have a way to get the one ball kind of close, at least back in his neighborhood and lock him up behind these balls a little bit. I'm not sure what the play is here. Which hole is he shooting at? Okay. Rob, this is Rob's hole here. Gonna watch for a rub. Okay. That's a good hit. Good shot. Okay. Got the music back on a little bit. I'd be curious to know what your advice is. Probably something along the lines of go back to work and stop doing this to yourself. That was for Mary Lynn. Probably not a lifestyle most moms would be approve of or prefer to see for their kid, I'm sure. But the 9 to 5 is not for everybody either. After that match against Francisco on Sunday, and then the match last night against Mark, I was talking to Rob after those matches and just suggesting that he just cancel the rest of the week and take a couple days off, just hit balls, practice. He's got a tournament coming up in Vegas. He's a 600 and under tournament in Vegas coming up that he's going to play in. Big entry fee, not compared to these matches, but $1,000 entry fee tournament. I've seen those types of tournaments pay 70,000 to the winner if you include the player auction money and with the side pots and all that stuff. So that could be extremely lucrative. So he'd be wise to practice and maybe this is good practice, and maybe the competition here, just putting yourself under all the pressure, trying to perform under pressure, because there is pressure and all this. But I just wanted him to hit balls and take a minute, maybe get back to a poker table here and there and play, reasonable stakes, not nosebleed poker. He's reportedly a good poker player, so figure he could build his bankroll back up a little bit after the hits he's taken here in the last couple of weeks. His finances are absolutely none of my business, and I don't know much about them, but I know that if I had taken the kind of hits he's taken, I would be not in the best place emotionally. He's got this hair of the dog mentality where, yeah, he's just gonna get back in there and get that stuff back. And he's performing well. I mean, he played pretty well last night for the most part. Had a heartbreaking ending for him. He missed a shot that you wouldn't expect him to miss, but hats off to Mark Dexter. He also showed a ton of heart and played really well in that match to come back and overcome a late lead. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I believe it, Maryland. In the box. Anyone local? Yeah, there's some locals, Utah folks. I believe in the box is you the one that's working in Utah right now? He's visiting Utah, I think. Obviously, Matt Walker is local. Oh, you're the one asking the. Who else is local? Jay Day. I haven't seen him participate in the chat for a minute. Jason Keating might be a local. Jackie for sure is a local. Jackie Tucker. It's always interesting for me to know where the people in the chat are watching from. If you haven't posted that yet, feel free to do so. We had a gentleman here earlier, probably long since gone to bed. It's from South Africa. We have a regular viewer from Scotland. I haven't seen in a few streams. A couple. Had one from India the other day, one from Vietnam last night. It's just kind of fun for me to know that I'm talking to somebody that's on the other side of the world. It's interesting. It's one thing I do like about the internet. One of the few things. Well, internet's fine. Social media is what I more have a problem with. Oh, so you're right around the corner. Not really. Reno. I never made it out to the Reno Opens, and before they used to have those tournaments twice a year for the longest time. I think they're no longer. Where was that? Is that the Sands Regency or something in Reno? Great tournament every. I think it was December and June, if I'm not mistaken. All the champions out there, locals, pretty small entry fee, kind of like the Derby City, I guess you'd say of the West. Chad Mulford, Iowa. Good to have you here. I've driven through your state briefly. Don't think I made a stop. Locals 550 and under. Down for cheap sets. I think is Justin Day still out there? That'd be a good matchup. Justin Day's, a little bit lower than that, 490 maybe 497. He might be down for some cheap sets with the right game. He might need a couple games. Justin Day, you still lurking out there? I think I saw you earlier in the chat. Thank you once again for the super chat, Joe. That's pretty awesome. Super generous of you. It's a nice shot. you get a second and you haven't already, please share this video. I sense we're going to be going hill here. Starting to look that way. It's been a very tight match here, very competitive. These guys are pretty evenly matched. Texas Mike Evans. How's it going, buddy? Where are you from? Just kidding. So you're transplant from Utah to Texas? Mike Liberty. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Joe Hannig. Wife is from Malaysia. Like it. Parents from Germany and the Netherlands. How's your sister Filipina if your parents are German and Dutch? Your brother is Hispanic. Okay. Oh, Chad Mulford. Thank you so much for that super chat. You missed the opportunity to post a comment up there or a link to whatever your favorite pool hall, but I appreciate the super chat. That's awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, all right, Jackie. Thank you. Shout out to Jackie Tucker out in the bar. I don't know which bar it is. I'll give them a shout out too if I knew. And all those viewers out there crowding around her computer watching this. Yeah. I'm not sure. May be able to just type it in. Well, it's okay. We'll let that 1 penny slide, Chad. It's okay. I appreciate it. Okay. Nice cue ball right there. I ever gamble with any Joe? Oh, dude, you're kidding. The Furious better be good. Thanks, Joe Hannick, so much. That's third $10 super chat of the stream. That's. I might be welling up here in a second. Sorry, guys. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy that movie, The Furious. Jackie, is that the same as Kamikaze's House of Rock in Ogden? If so, shout out to those folks. Shout out to that place for having this stream up on the TV. Hello to everybody out there that's crowding around Jackie's computer. Great to have you watching. It's been a fun match. Really, very competitive. Seen mostly good one pocket, a few wacky errors, but that's amateur pool for you. Did I ever gamble with any of the Duello guys? I know Dexter. I know Tone. No, I mean I've played, not that he's directly associated with Duello, but I've played James Cabal in tournaments a couple times. I gambled with him once actually a long time ago in on cue. He hustled me. Yeah, he's way too good for me. As far as the rest of the Filipino guys from Duello and or the San Diego area, uh, I'm definitely familiar with Van Anjo Reyes, great player. I know Rojan, just watched him play a match the other night against Ross. Yeah, Brian, it's part of it. Let's get settled in. It's just goes that way sometimes. You side bet James Action against Adrian Prasad. Trying to remember how that went. I'm guessing Adrian won that. Adrian Prasad is a really strong player these days. I mean, I've been watching him for a few years. He's been good, but he's tough action for just about it. He's a threat to beat anybody in a given tournament. You know, short race to 7. You know, he can beat some of the touring pro types occasionally. Adrian's he's the Filipino hunter. It's like I don't know if any of you watch mixed martial arts from way back in the day. A Japanese fighter that used to fight in the Pride Fighting Championships, named Kazushi Sakuraba, used to be called the Gracie Hunter, as he submitted numerous Gracie guys. It's good stuff. I used to love watching Pride back in the day. I've been watching that stuff for many years. DeVal, is that what's that guy's name? Is that Mark Estiola? Is that who Adrian played? Get in that spot? I haven't heard the nickname. Not familiar with all the Filipino champions, but yeah, anybody who's trying to give Adrian Prasad the 7 out better show up ready. That kid's tough. Mark Estiola, yes. I did see some of that match. Super strong. Estiola, honestly, probably didn't play his best pool, but he was definitely under a lot of pressure too. That's another fine shot there by Rob. Turn that ball just a little bit. Wow, what a great shot that was. And this is a very good table for one pocket. I'm not so sure about rotation. I mean, it's tight. It's not ultra tight. This is a for 9-foot diamond with 4.25-inch pockets, and you can see there how kind of unforgiving it is. That ball at that speed uh, probably would have gone in on most tables, but you don't really want a ball like that to drop when you're playing one pocket. So tight table is great for one pocket, not so much for rotation. Yeah, Brian, I agree. Mark didn't play good, not nearly as well as he needed to. He's already a player. I'm saying, like, probably not going to be on Moscone Cup next year or the year after, but he's a very confident young man. He plays really good against good players. He loves playing great players and playing great against them. Like, he doesn't wilt. He's got all the tools in the bag to be really, really great someday. He will be. He's a player, and I still believe his Fargo is not keeping up with his improvement. Last I looked, he was what, a 720, something like that. I'm gonna look it up real quick again, but he's a 724 today. He's got almost 10,000 games in the system as well, but I still think he's improving faster than Fargo, especially now with all that robustness. He's still improving faster than Fargo can keep up. He might be playing 740 speeds, maybe a little more. I don't know. He's super tough. He plays really good. He's got like perfect mechanics. He's he's something. What do I think of Eric Robb? Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of him. I've definitely heard of him. I'm sure I might have seen a piece of that match as well, but uh sure he's good. Yeah, the guy I'm impressed with is that really young kid, Hayden Ernst. I want to say he beat Filler in rotation at one point, if I'm not mistaken. In the boxer, you're talking about going back to Adrian. Yeah, he's definitely Oscar Dominguez protege. Yeah, Oscar Dominguez. You could have a lot worse teachers than Oscar Dominguez, and a lot. Oscar Dominguez is a super cool guy. He's I don't I don't think there's any shade in that guy that I'm aware of. We're not blood brothers or anything, but I've known Oscar for quite a while, and I've had nothing but positive interactions with him. Pure honesty, as far as I can tell. Good shot there. Nice cue ball. Yeah, is that right? Maybe. Another good shot. Could have used another couple inches of roll out of that, maybe. Brian Lipes. I don't know how to say your last name for sure. Lipes or Lipez or anyway. When you say none, I'm guessing you mean that about Oscar not having any shade in him. Yeah, I agree. I communicate with him once in a while. Congratulate him via messenger when he you know plays a match and all that. And oops, yeah, I've known Oscar for quite a while. Yeah, that's right, Joe. Ernesto also set up the table at my buddy Marshall's house there about probably been 4 or 5 years ago now. I'm thinking. Lipes, okay. I don't know if you guys hear the music at all, but it looks like the dog's almost dancing to the music a little bit. Pretty funny. Maybe. Maybe they're ducks. That last shot had a little bit of angle to it, and this table is pretty snug. Very nice kick and stick right there. This table's a mess. Basically, only one ball that banks to both players' hole. Say the way it lays at the moment, the balls favor Bobby a little bit. No, I'm sorry, they favor. Yeah, they favor Bobby. This hole down here probably has slightly more potential with the way these things are laying out right now. That was not a very good shot right there at all. Not far enough behind to get that wild. You got to shoot the one. I'd almost tempting to run the two down there first. You might be able to make the two, play the two close. And this ball here is kind of hard to hold for position with a positive enough stroke to be sure you're going to make it. Speed was pretty good. That shot I was not a fan of. I go after this 12 ball. Depending on the speed, let's see how he hits it. It's hard to tell from this angle. I'm just saying he could bump into the 5, and the 5 could come up for a potential bank if he was able to make this. Well, didn't lag it with very good speed. This is a makeable shot here. Yeah, Rob's gonna have to just kick this one out of here. I just go at this pretty soft so as to not leave a bank on it or clip it funny. You don't have to blast this at all. Came out pretty good. Except for the fact that it kind of got into the banking lane for the 3-ball potentially. I might just come off the right side of the 12 and leave my cue ball over maybe near the right-hand side pocket or something like that. Well, I don't see a good reason for Bobby not to just go ahead and take a cut at this 9-ball. I think he could lay it close, fairly risk-free. I mean, assuming he got it anywhere near. I just lost video. Yeah, I might draw this around back across. Yeah, from there I might have drawn my ball back over and try to get myself a bank on the 10-ball. I wouldn't want to pocket a ball here. Don't know what he's doing, but I would not want to make that 11. That 15 looks too frozen to make an attempt at. Really good shot there. Got a nice angle on this 15 too. This could be it. Could be on the hill. He just needs this one more ball. Gonna leave a shot. With a ball to play position on. Johnny P from Danny's. Yeah. This ball here looks like it might go. What's going on, buddy? Long time no see. Oh. And you've been going to Aloha recently? I've been at Aloha a little bit more lately than I have Danny's. I haven't run into you. Mostly on a Friday or a Saturday night. Oh, okay. Yeah, the other. Okay, I see your. I looked up your YouTube page. Yeah, I was thinking of a different John P. Goes by Johnny. I know you as John P. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, sorry to hear that. John, this is not a public pool room. This is someone's house. This is Rob's residence here. It's being played out of Salt Lake City. Well, who's shooting here, Rob? Why wouldn't he bank at the 10 ball? Yeah. I'd have to look at that 10 ball. If that 10 ball's off the rail, I would have had to shoot at that bad boy. Not too much space. Maybe it was a double kiss. Look at this one. He's going to put it. Pretty sporty. Well, I'm not sure what the right move is here. I try to kick 2 rails soft under this ball. Well, he thinks he can bend this. This looks like a lot. He's trying to swerve this. Get my other drawing tool here. He's trying to swerve this ball and clear it out. Not sure about this one. Better hit it good. That's all I'm saying. Did not. I agree. I like the 2 railer. Even if you don't make contact, if you play at lag speed and you foul, it's not the end of the world. Selling out could go bad here. I mean, the guy still needs 7 balls. So don't love his chances of getting out from here, but he did pretty well with the cue ball to try to play shape on the 15. I didn't know you could really do all that. I would have thought you'd need to go 2 rail first on that, but you don't want to risk missing it. Is he going to back bank this 11 ball? This could go okay. He could come through and hit the 10 with a little bit of pace. You don't want to hit the 10 and stop, but that's not too bad. Yeah, I hear you. Even on the diamonds, I mean, anywhere between 4 and 4.25 is good for playing one pocket on a diamond table. 4.25 is about as small as I want to play rotation on. 4.25 inch diamond is a pretty tough table. Not too bad. Even better. Look at this shot. That was a monster. Let's put Rob in a bit of a tough position here. All kinds of things threatening his hole. See if there's any space between the cue ball and the 2. Man, not enough. If he could kick, that's the wrong drawing tool. If he could kick, say to here, maybe he'll run his ball. I don't know. Even if you're taking the foul, like that's not. I don't see much good. Doesn't even look like he could see the 10 ball or any of that, so he's in trouble. Oh, geez. Oh, no. If you could get there. This is tough. Got himself trapped here good. Well, looks like he can get to more than I thought he could here. Was that a foul? He must have rubbed the 2 ball. Okay. Good. Man, look at that touch on the cue ball. Getting him tree topped here like that. I think I just cross over the 11 ball here and try to get my cue ball down under here. I don't know for sure. You could maybe blast blast these 2 balls out of there, but you don't have to turn out good. I like knowing where things are going to end up if I have the option. He's eyeballing the rail first, like a. What is this? Does he not see this cavernous funnel right here that wants to suck his cue ball in like a black hole if he goes rail first, if he kicks at this ball? It's like it'd be hard to imagine anything else happening. Wow. What a strike. Yeah, this 5 ball lays pretty decent. Hit it good too. Hit it really good. Clearly, you just have to give him this 5 ball. I wouldn't try to dig it out, not with a score line. And maybe you're looking for a spot where it's not so easy for him to fire a bank on the 12. I mean, if you can draw the ball to here, that'd be great. Careful. You don't want to just stop it necessarily because your guy might run out on you from there. Hopefully that's all he's looking at, not some way to play a heroic takeout shot when your opponent needs 7 or 6 and you need 1. Perfect cue ball. Even here, it just a little bit more would have been ideal, I guess, to cut him off because there is a 2 railer on the 10 ball here with position around table. he's not going to look at it. That'd be pretty wild. But you imagine playing the 2-rail bank on the 10 and getting your cue ball running this way. If I'm down this much in this spot, I might think about it. Hit this too and get your cue ball all the way to here. Not terrible. Now he's got like a straight in 2-railer on the 2-ball, doesn't he? Is that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Bank at the 11 and run into the 12. That was a good shot. I would still consider the 2-railer. No, I wouldn't. I was just kidding. I just might have to take a cut at this 15. Not even looking at it. First of all, you can't reach this at all. So now he's looking at the 2-railer on the 2-ball, and I don't like it from here as much as I did on his last shot, but he did have a ball in his pocket, close to it. I really almost like the shot on the 15 here more than anything. Oh boy. Thank you, everybody. We just hit 600 subscribers. That's pretty awesome. Good milestone. Appreciate everybody hitting that subscribe button, hitting the like button. Well, I'm pretty sure I'd be banking at this 12. Nice shot. Just going to have to follow it in and oh, wow. And hope that Rob can't make a spot shot. Oh, wait, he's not going to have a spot shot. Well, hopefully, can this a 2 pass? Two does pass. All day, twice on Sunday. Basically 100% free. Just lag this 2 ball at your hole. Definitely not an easy shot, but shouldn't be much pressure on it. You don't have to baby it either. I mean, crowd goes wild. Good game. Rob's on the hill. I'm telling you, it's destined for hill. You got to share it. Tell a friend. See if I can get this entire.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Part of me is hoping not. Rob doesn't need that much drama in his life right now. I'll take it, though. These guys have both been breaking a little bit on the soft side. Almost not hard enough to keep that inside English on the cue ball. It's always nice to see that cue ball park right up in this neighborhood. About to me, 2.5 diamonds up is about the spot. It's just too easy to do something with in return from down here. Well, just gave him the 8 ball. It's fine. He's going to have a freebie on the 10 here. Okay. Bobby owes that ball. He is now. They didn't do the -1 thing to start here in the in this little square down here, but Bobby's good for his spotted ball. Now they're playing 9-7 from here. Yeah, that ball turned over a little more than he was hoping. What do we got for Rob? Any dead ones in the pack here? Well, not a good way to get to that. I don't see anything I love from where his cue ball is. Looks like he's going at the 10 ball. I almost like the 11 more here just because of what you can do with the cue ball. And the 11 will go past the stack and get more on your side than the 10 will from here. Well, that went weird. That was nice. That went really well. Another freebie on the 11 here. Semi-free bank. There's really nothing in the stack that favors either guy. That's a pretty good shot. Hit a little too soft. Okay. I think I like kind of firing at this 2 ball and stunning my cue ball up table. Maybe this way, whatever. Rob would probably play off the bottom of the 11 and bury him behind the 1, possibly. Bobby will be banking the 6, trying to up into the bottom of the stack, trying to get the 6 probably off the 2, trying to go towards his hole. Like to stun his cue ball all the way up table, like this far if he could. That's what I would be looking to do here. Didn't work out very well. Okay, who's got suggestions here? I don't know what the shot is. It's a part of me that would consider playing the bank on the 11 ball because I think the path of the cue ball looks pretty good for something like, you know, maybe something like that. Bobby might have enough of the 11 to get it close without too much risk. These balls wired up? Not really. Looks like he is going after the 11. Ooh. $14-7. That 14-7 might throw. Gotta be careful. Rob needs to be careful here. Wonder if Rob can thin off the 11. Come down here and lay his cue ball down on the bottom rail. Kind of soft. That might mess things up a little bit. The angle looks okay for that. He is not doing that. Well, pretty good. Pretty nice shot. Wow. Pretty good. What's he looking at? That 14-4? Looks awfully dangerous. Cue ball's going to be heading towards that pocket. Jeez, this is sketchy. Can't play this with much speed unless you're just sure it's going to go. Okay, he didn't. That was scary. Did pretty good with the cue ball. Sorry about the switching back and forth and all the squiggly lines. I'm just trying to see what the options are. I think that Rob has enough of this one ball to shoot it up this way. Feel like you could draw your cue ball and kill it up the rail here. I mean, it's not going to improve your position much, but it's a little bit of a spot right here. Maybe it's just as good if you go all the way through the 10 ball, shoot the 10 ball. You know, it'd be nice if it would clear the pack and go on your side and just follow the cue ball straight through it. I don't know. Something would have to be on your side after that because there's a couple of bank shots up there that. Yeah, just that 3 ball poking out is now keeping Bobby from banking one of these balls towards his hole kind of for free. This one here, you got to worry about a kiss a little bit. Caught it pretty good. Well, 15 banks. Pretty sure. Yeah, 15 definitely banks. You should be able to run forward, lay your cue ball on the rail. This should be, you should get this one awfully close. Really good. Bobby's just going to have to give him this ball. Got to be careful. I mean, the temptation's probably go rail first and at least get your cue ball up to where you're protecting these balls here from just being blasted out. But you got to not, if you overrun this, you could easily sell out the 3 ball. Or just, it's going to come back. Yeah. I don't see a way to blast these that you can get them all clear safely. I might still like a soft kick at the 14. Just like that. Another nice cue ball. Wonder if Bobby could chip off the side of the 5 ball and get in here and just put him on the back of the stack or something. Pretty nice hit on that kick shot right there. This is a problem. May not have much of a choice other than to try to bank at the 3 ball. He may also be able to bank the 3 ball to his side this way, and if he can bury him right in here and protect against the 9, might be an option to avoid disaster here. If you could go through the 3 ball and get your cue ball running this direction, might be an option as well. Okay, well, this 9 ball is definitely cuttable. Doesn't look like the 5 passes clean, so he's going to need to swing it around for, yeah, got himself trapped up here. Does he have the 12-3 combo here? Sorry about switching camera angles back and forth, but it doesn't really look like he has the 12-3. Yeah, this is what I'm kind of looking at. Well, well, maybe he does have the 12-3. If that's the case, big opportunity. Falling a little bit flat on this ball. Could probably draw out and make the 2. – Not so easy to get all the way over here for the 5 without going rail first. Sketchy. Okay, probably not going to shoot at the 5 ball, even though it is makeable. All I really like from here is shooting the 6 this direction and trying to go forward with the cue ball. Maybe somewhere up here. I don't really know. Obviously, you don't want to play a stop shot and just clear the 6 out. Got to protect against banks on the 4 and 5. Man, it almost looks like he is shooting at this 5 ball. Am I seeing this right? It's not an easy shot. It's risky. Pretty smart there, knowing he's going to double him up with that 6 ball there. Idea being none of these balls pass into that pocket clean, so and the speed control on that shot was outstanding. Well, the 6 ball up here, I think the 6 is bankable from here. Maybe. The concern is coming through the 6 with the cue ball and scratching here, trying to bank it at the right angle. If that's a concern, I do like banking the 6 around 2 rails up this way and going forward with the cue ball all the way down to the cushion. But you see, this I don't like is he's trying to stun out of the scratch, try to with the speed control to keep the slide or the backspin through this whole distance and only play this ball pocket speed is good luck with that. That's outside of my pay grade. I can say that. I would 2 rail this around to my side, trying to put the 6 up here someplace and go forward with the cue ball and just lay it down here or something like that. Yeah, he's leveling out. Maybe he's still trying to bank or something, but yeah, he played the shot I was talking about. This is much better. I just kind of wonder if there's, I don't know if it's the shot or not, but if there's a two railer on the 12 ball that would sneak through this pathway with your ability to just kind of kill your cue ball down here, protect the 4, maybe get the 12 close. Well, maybe this 8 ball is bankable. I don't. Gonna leave a bank on the 8 ball, like an easy bank on the 8 ball. That's not a great decision. I just didn't see a way to. I mean, you would have to hit that perfect speed to avoid selling out a bank on the 4 and the 8 together. He forgot to hit this ball. He was worried about selling the 4 ball. It's understandable. Very nice touch. I mean, he would have loved to park it right there, but this is okay. Well, it's not a bad shot. I mean, Rob has to make a shot of the 11, but he better make it if he's going to shoot at it. I might just consider lagging the 7 ball into the side if I could. If you could kind of hold your cue ball pretty close to where the 7 is now, softly. That would also protect the 4. So he's shooting like he has a clear shot at the 4 ball. This is a long way away, and still, you can't afford to miss a shot right here. With this ball lead, I would be looking to defend rather than taking this on. Really good shot. Now he may have a shot at the 1 ball and a simultaneous kind of takeout on the 8. Worst case scenario would be missing the 1 ball and hanging the 8. Well, that'd be second worst. Other worst is going through the 8 ball and scratching. Wow. Really good. So looks like Rob needs 1 from here. So this is a 10-7. Really good work by Rob there. Took some chances and they paid off big. He's shooting pretty straight. Obviously, Michael, this is a 4 railer's dead. How's he playing the 2 railer on the 12? Well, if the 8 or the 14 are makeable. Gwendolyn Davis, another new name I'm not familiar with. Thanks for getting in the chat and talking to us. Bringing your support for Rob. Appreciate it. Rob just needs one more, and the money's all his. Looks snug that the 8 ball. Looks like he's lining up the 8 here. Cue ball should drift this direction so as to not sell a shot out should he miss it, other than a potential bank shot. That's in the hole. That's game over. Rob wins all the money. Well done, buddy. Really good shooting by Rob. Yeah. Also good shooting by Bobby. You know, he's giving up a big spot here. That's tough. Rob played well. Bobby played well. It was a lot of fun to sit here and watch this. For one pocket isn't for everybody, but it is interesting. It's the chess of pool, and chess is also not exciting for the casual viewer to watch as well. But when you know what's going on, it's super exciting. So yeah, Rob really came with it in the last couple games. So I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me, for everybody that subscribed. We're still, let me take a refreshing. Okay, we got 602. We had a couple since the last time, 26 likes. If anybody is still willing to help us out, more subs, more likes would be great. And I'm going to run this video here one more time for the...
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Yeah, once again, we'll take all the likes we can get. Thanks a lot for everybody for hanging out. Thank you, Michaelis, for being so active in the chat. Thank you, John P. Brian Lipes in the box. Yeah, been a lot of fun. Yeah, Joe Hanning for the multiple super chats. I don't think he's listening anymore, but huge. Can't thank him enough. Michaelis, your energy is always exciting. The four rails and the hill. We love it, man. So we will see you all in the next one. There's going to be one tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be here for it, but you should hit that sub and the notification bell, because we got action tomorrow as well. A little bit bigger than this one and going back to 10 ball. Yeah, thank you, Rob. We did all right. I don't have any idea if anybody does the Venmo thing. I don't get any notification for that, but I see all the super chats. The super chats are awesome. Those don't go all to me, but certainly helps the stream out. And yeah, it's super helpful. Appreciate everybody, particularly Jackie Tucker and crew over at Kamikazes. Thanks again for watching. We'll see you.